Doki Doki Literature Club Purist mod is a Doki Doki Literature Club fan mod that is not affiliated with Team Salvado. It is designed to be played only after the official game has been completed and contains spoilers for the official game. Game files for Doki Doki Literature Club are required to play this mod and can be downloaded for free at the official website. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club Purist mod, you agree that you have completed Doki Doki Literature Club and accept any spoilers contained within. Well, anyway, greetings, I am Amy, and welcome to the Doki Doki Literature Club Purist mod. I'll probably have to change the screen for this one, because this is a interesting beginning. Yeah, so this is part 1 of the Doki Doki Literature Club Purist mod. I don't know a lot about this mod. I also don't know how much triggering content there could be in this mod, so I'm going to maybe add a trigger warning at the beginning if something severe is happening. If it's just quote unquote just simply the basics of their problems, then I don't think I'll be adding a trigger warning, but we'll see. I think I'll have to change the screen for this one a little bit so that you don't see the weird edges for now. I don't know a lot about this mod. I know it's I think for dating, it's like a romance visual novel for the DLC. A romance mod, there you go. I've seen 2 images, one with Sayori, but that's also that's also what it they also use this image to promote the mod, so I don't think that's much of a spoiler. And one with Monika I have seen. My friends have played it and said a lot of good things about it, but there were a few things they said that were a bit on the negative side. But I won't say any of that because some people might not have any experience with the mod. Besides, I want to make my own opinion of it after I've played. I won't give the review after each run. I'll give the review after my final run, which I plan on being Monika's. This will be the first time that there's this entrance to the mod. I'll also say that for the other parts, because I will have to always skip the first portion, because I'll also, for each and every route, I'll delete my previous save data, enough so that I can pick a new name every time I play the route, depending on which route I'm going for the video. Yeah, I just want to say that up front. But that's about all there needs to be. I was kind of thrown into it right now, so I'm sorry, Monika, for making you wait. It's been a while since I've played, so I'm not too sure if I'm able to make the voices. I think on video it isn't even noticeable how much effort I put into making the voices. So I hope it's a bit noticeable enough that I'm trying at least. I also hope it's currently time of my allergies, so I hope that isn't going to affect this a lot. What did you do? What have you done to me? Why is this place back here? Didn't I tell you not to toy with my heart like this? I didn't want to come back, but I still came back to save you when Sayori started to lose it. I don't know what you intend to do, but I really want you to be happy. But there's no happiness to be found here. I don't want you to be unhappy. This is for the best, okay? I still love you after all. But you deleted me. So I know you don't want anything to do with me. Goodbye. Sorry about that. Something interrupted. What? Why can't I do anything? Oh no. What have you done? What are you doing? No matter what I try, nothing is working. All I get is some permission error again and again. Did you lock me out of being able to change things? You're the only person that could do something like that. Why? What are you trying to hide from me? Why did you drag me back into this cursed hell? I knew you might hate me for what I did. But isn't this just too cruel? Or is this my punishment for what I did to them? Are you enjoying throwing me around like this? Just why did you bring me back here? I'm going to make things right. Let's see. What do you mean, make things right? Do you really think it's even possible? I told you already, there's no happiness to be found in the literature club. You'd be doing so much, all for nothing. It might make you a little happy for a short while, but nothing will change. And I know it will hurt a lot when you realize that. So please, I don't want to see you in that kind of pain. You won't listen to me, won't you? I guess if I told you not to do it, you'd be more likely to do it. After all, you don't want anything to do with me, right? But seeing as I'm stuck now, I want you to know, really. I want to know, really. Why are you doing this? Is there someone you want to be with? Or is it because you want to be the good guy? I've heard a lot of good things about this mod, that's why I'm here. Tell me. Someone I want to save? I guess I want to save all of them, so nobody deserves what happened. You went wrong. I wouldn't wish that anyone be dragged into this game. So you want to make things right, huh? Fine. I'll play along. Maybe... No, never mind. Just remember, nothing will truly change. I guess it's the title screen after this. Can I finally put this game in full screen then? Okay. It's only on one ear for some reason. But yeah, I can turn full screen now. Let me see, wait for a moment. Okay. So yeah. For each route I'll be going with a different name, so I'll often switch. For the other future videos where I pick a different route, it will be... The entrance probably won't be there because I might not replay it again. Or I might add like this portion at least because... for like explanation purposes. And since I don't have... Since I didn't choose a name yet, it's not that difficult. I did it for the original DLC too, that I... Specific things that took a long time to say and stuff, I just cut them together from like... playthroughs. You know, like... I combined them. Because sometimes it's a bit difficult to repeat the same things over and over. I like doing it, but not if I can avoid it. And I know that I can avoid it. And I don't feel like I... Can you tell what I mean? So yeah. New game. So first route, I'll be going with the Sayori route. Because I feel like I've heard the most about this and the Monika route, but I want to go with the Monika route last. Because I'm the most interested in it. And then, yeah, not Sayori. For the Sayori route, we'll be going with the name of Aragon. Here we go! Okay, so the first time was completely the same. If it stays all the same, I'm just going to cut to the new content. However, I will show like the first time I write the Sayori poem to like so like to set to show I am going for the Sayori route, and I will pull the whole way through until we then go to get like as soon as new content pops up, you'll see it. I'll cut to the new content. I could have also just gone for whatever. Okay, progress report. The first day was entirely the same. I went with Monika first to show my poem, simply because it kind of felt like a bit of meta like there. And then when Sayori asked Yuri, and of course I called for Sayori to help me. So yeah, I feel like I might ask my friends if it's going to be completely the same. I've stopped reading aloud by now. Second progress report. Still everything the same. I wonder if Sayori is still going to have this switch up, because I'm assuming Monika isn't influencing her. And if Monika isn't influencing her, then she shouldn't get this depressed. We'll see, we'll see. I'll give a few cents after each route, but for you, yeah, at the end of the Monika. But this will be important, because if Monika in fact isn't influencing here, then it would be kind of weird for her to go the same way here already. But we'll see, maybe Friday will be different. We also lost Yuri now. I successfully lost Yuri because I kept picking Sayori words again. I guess I'm too good at picking Sayori. I'm actually going to save here. I guess third progress report. Everything is still the same. I wonder if Monika said I'll play along, she meant that she will still influence the others? But that would mean we somehow break free otherwise? I just feel like that would be out of character for Monika then. I don't know, I have to see how each and every route goes, and especially the Monika route then, to see how this is going to go. Anyway, I'll see if I can pick Sayori maybe now. I mean, every choice I made has been for Sayori. If it's going to be anyone, then prefer being Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors and... But Monika said that I was helping her! Jeez. Do you really hate us that much? No! Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay? Still not possible. So I've seen... Like, my friends... One of the main negative things I would say between my friends was the Act 1 portion. I didn't think it would be the entire Act 1. When I look at other mods, they like sometimes go very far into like Act 1 like dialogue and scenes. But I don't mind it as much because I can still find it interesting. But if I really want to just play the entirety of Act 1... I mean, I feel like maybe at least a few scenes could have been switched to make it a bit interesting. Because I am currently on my DDLC phase. Extreme, like, I'm always in my DDLC phase actually, but pretty deep into it actually right now. So I don't exactly mind it that much, but I was kind of trying to like I'm still thinking about this as a mod, but it doesn't feel like a mod thus far. And I feel like that's kind of honestly troubling me a little bit. I feel like it would have been nice if there were like a few scenes changed. Anyway, I will go with Monika next to kind of show. Yeah, that's all the same. Let's see what's next then. You know what, I might as well read this scene. At least to like get into the Sayori feel. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. But I hope something... I feel like something might change for the day of the festival. Maybe after we've gone like all the Sayori things. We might be able to go there from there then. But I feel like at least where she like the confession portion is... Maybe I should like already get into reading again. It's been a few hours. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Sorry, Sayori, I haven't read your voice in quite a bit. I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly want to come over? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monika told me. It's only natural to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Yes, so I have to see what it's like with, like, Monika. That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monika today? Of course! But I'm just helping her in line. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep! There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Aragon. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accident to express my feelings. If I didn't make that stupid mistake. Then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me now, right now. But this... It's just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori! I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already! Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Aragon. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? That was a weird way to say it. You were just going to make me say it, aren't you, Aragon? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Huh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I've tried a little bit hard to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Aragon. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. Feels nice sometimes. It also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I want so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club. It feels like a spear going through my heart. So, that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Aragon. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the Literature Club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one! Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pulled into a tight embrace. Aragon. Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Aragon. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this. To me. Please don't do this. Aragon, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's already scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Aragon. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. Would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't! Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It'd be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. Aragon, wait! Oh! Okay, I'm guessing we have now the change. Good, I start reading. Just as I'm about to leave, she calls out to me. Her voice shows how conflicted she is. Please, don't go. I'm so scared. I don't want things to change. I don't want to lose you, but I don't want you to be part of this. I don't want to waste your time. Sayori. I look her in the eyes and smile to reassure her that I'm here to stay. Even if my brain needs time to realize that Sayori, my closest friend, has been keeping something like this from me for all these years, I know that there's no reason to shut myself in my room. Maybe if I stay with her for a while, I can process information better. You don't need to worry. Let's take things slow. Eric-hun, I don't know how to react. I don't know much about depression, but I do know that you're my best friend. What kind of lousy friend would I be if I left you now? Sarah casts her eyes downward and looks back up at me with a brave face. I can see she's trying to hold back her tears. I then instinctively wrap my arms around her. I feel her warmth as she starts crying into my chest. For some unknown reason, I feel like I need to suppress the urge to cry myself. That's called empathy. And emotion regulation. I stay strong for her sake. Some people like to cry together, though. But if I'm honest, I'm more than a little scared. 10 minutes later, Sayori is still crying into my chest. She hasn't said a single word. Why are you crying? I should have stayed quiet. Now things are going to be different between us forever. The struggle in her mind is written all over her face. I realize I can't leave her like this, even if I don't know what to do. If nothing else, at least I can act as a shoulder for her to cry on. I don't know, but I think you're wrong. Wrong? Even if I knew you were depressed, I would still be friends with you. But why? I don't know the answer myself. I just blurted my statement out without thinking. For a few more minutes, we simply stand there, locked in an embrace. Neither of us says a word. The only thing we can hear are our own breaths, and at times I think I can even hear somebody's heartbeat. I can't say for sure whether it's mine or Sayori's. Hundreds of thoughts rush through my head as I try to fully grasp the situation. Do you trust me, Sayori? Sayori slowly nods. You're my best friend. I trust you more than anyone. Still, I don't know why. I only get more scared when I think about the fact that you mean so much to me. I stroke her hair. You're my best friend too. I won't give up on you. Ever. Even if I'm confused, I know those words are genuine. I'm sorry for being such a mess. Don't apologize for it. Things are going to get better from now on. Huh? I want to help you, Sayori. Sayori suddenly turns to me. Aragon! No, please don't waste your time and energy on me! But, Sayori, I smile confidently and look deep into her eyes. I don't consider being with you a waste of time. Never did, never will. But why? We've been friends our whole lives. This isn't something I'll just let you go through alone. Despite my words, Sayori's expression doesn't seem to change. She sighs. You can't help me. You don't understand. Depression isn't just the same as being sad. Maybe I can, maybe I can't. But I want to try. My words seem to reach her. I see her lips move and search for a counter-argument. I realize this is my chance. Before she can retort, I go in for the decisive blow. You're right. I know nothing about depression. I don't know what's best for you, and that scares me, but that's no reason for me to give up on you. Just trust me, okay? Sayori looks at me, almost like she wants to find a piece of doubt in me. Then suddenly, the ghost of a smile appears on her face. Okay. A fraction of the smile that I know and love returns to Sayori's face. From now on, we'll do this together. Even if I know nothing about depression, I promise myself I will help Sayori. She's always been there for me whenever I was sad, never showing how damaged she really is up until now. Even if I lack knowledge, I'm determined to help her. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. Just then an idea hits me. How about we prepare for it together? I want to prepare it together with you. I want that too, but I don't want to be selfish. It's not selfish if both of us want it. Even if I'm too embarrassed to admit it, I genuinely want to spend more time with her. Even if it's just a way to cope with what she told me. It's almost like I think I can process information better if I assure myself that things are still mostly the same as they were before. She's still my best friend. My only friend. That hasn't changed. I don't think that'll ever change. Ironically enough, now that I know she's depressed, I want to spend more time with her than ever before. Alright, you have a point. But then you have other plans? I shake my head. No, and even if I did, I'm sure the others would understand. Besides, I feel like I have to be here for her right now. I try my best attempt at giving her a reassuring smile, though with my current mindset it probably makes me look like some monster taken out of a horror novel. Let's do this like we always have, Sayori. Alright! Even if she still looks upset, I feel as if she's calmed down, even if just a little. Maybe it's just my imagination. Maybe it's just me feeling relieved that she doesn't ask me to leave. We work together on her poem until late in the evening. While she's busy writing, I quickly slip out to send Monika a text explaining that we have to change some of the plans. She quickly replies that she understands the situation and will take care of the rest. Over the course of the evening, I see occasional flashes of Sayori's old personality, but I don't know if they are genuine or her trying to put up a facade for my sake. Finally, we work ourselves to exhaustion, and it's only when both our stomachs rumble that I realize how many hours we spent writing her poem. I decide to make her some dinner, despite her complaints. I just have to say, I wonder what happened, I picked Natsuki because, Yuri already wasn't comfortable with me anymore. I wonder how this went now. If Monika told Natsuki now, because I feel like he could have also, told Natsuki. This is delicious, Aragon! I haven't eaten food this good in forever. I'm glad you like it. I tried my best. As I made dinner for her, I noticed how almost all the food she had was either fast food or instant noodles. Come to think of it, this is something I've always noticed her serve me when I visited her in the past. Now I understand it was likely because of her depression. She probably was able to try to learn new dishes. I don't know why I like her. Regardless, Sayori enjoys my food, wolfing it down. I almost worry it'll get stuck in her throat. Aragon, are you feeling alright? Soon notices I haven't even touched my plate despite my hunger. In a desperate attempt to cover up my concern for her, I fake a yawn. Yeah, yes, I'm fine. Guess I'm tired. If you want, you can go home. I can finish the poem myself. No, I'm staying. It's fun to be with you. Fun? She laughs bitterly. I enjoy this. Just sitting down and writing poems with you. It's kind of fun, don't you think? Thanks for the compliment. We eat in silence, and I realize how much I valued those days when there was no drama between us. I regret not spending more time with her over the last few years. Maybe if I did, things wouldn't have turned out this way. Maybe I could have done something to help her if only I'd picked up on the signs. How could I not notice how often she was late to school? Or how she often wore the same clothes for weeks? Or how she always let others make decisions for her? Don't blame yourself. I threw a confused gaze. It's written all over your face. You probably blame yourself for not being there for me, right? Am I that easy to read? Sayori smiles. It's not like you could have done anything. I shake my head. I don't want to believe that. Even if it's true, then you can't seriously think this will end well for you if you try to deal with it alone. Sayori's left speechless from my remark. Depression or not, I still care about you. You're one of the few people I can say for sure I trust. I don't deserve this. What are you talking about? Of course you do. Everyone deserves someone who cares about them. That's not what I meant. I don't deserve to be cared about. To have someone who wastes their efforts on me. I don't want to be a burden to anyone. Least of all you. Sayori, you were never a burden to me. And you won't be. But You asked why you should make friends when you realize how worthless you are. But aren't we friends? Yes. When you call yourself worthless, how do you think I feel? Of course, it makes you feel bad. Which is why I never talk about it. But if you're miserable and I want to help you get out of said misery, then I'm technically doing it for myself and not for you. Yes. But what are you getting at here? If anything bad were to happen to you, I wouldn't be able to recover. I don't want you to be indebted to me. I want to help you because it would also help me. You would do that for me? Why? Because you're worth a lot to me, Sayori. You want me to be happy, and I want you to be happy. I don't know what would make you happy, or what would make you realize how much you're worth, both to me and to others. But I know that would make me happy. What could that be? What would make me happy? What is to spend more time with you and make you smile. Sayori looks shocked. You've always made me feel happy, because you've always accepted me with open arms. Plus, you're the only girl who I can really call a friend. Who I can call my friend, and I'm glad to be able to say that. What I'm saying is that I don't want to lose you. I want to help you. That'll make me happy. Erica, thank you. I'm lucky to have a friend like you, Erica. It feels good to know someone cares about and appreciates me. You're the one who makes me feel that way, each day. Even though she smiles and her cheeks redden, I feel an awkward silence falling over the room. It's late. I think we should call it a day. I feel very tired and I need to think. She throws a reassuring smile at me. Don't worry about me, though. I won't give up, even if it's just for your sake. Thank you. I appreciate that. We say goodbye for the day, just before I leave. Just before I leave, I hear her whisper something inaudible behind my back. That night, I found myself unable to fall asleep for a long time. My brain keeps replaying our conversation. Can I really do anything to help her? Tomorrow's the day of the festival. Sarah will probably feel awkward after our conversation. I should go check up on her as soon as I wake up. After all, that's what she would do for me if she was in my position. At long last, I feel my eyelids getting heavy. The last thing I see before falling asleep is the memory of Sayori smiling at me. I refuse to believe that her smile was fake all this time. It's the day of the festival. I'm currently thinking about the scene. At the beginning I was like, isn't it a bit like specific things she says felt a bit like very direct for her? But she is like that. That's just genuinely how she is by the end of it, by the end of Act 1. And I do know people with mental health struggles that do speak like that, are just open with like, I don't want you to waste your effort on me. I've seen people genuinely mean it when they say they are a waste of oxygen. So I feel like that was accurate. I'm also currently thinking if he handled it properly. At the beginning, where we were still at the original game portion, still not, but that was... In this case, we can interpret it as he was in shock and therefore didn't know how to handle it. I also interpret it that way, that like... For example, the part with... It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Sometimes you feel that way, but you shouldn't say it to a person. Because it's not Sayori's fault. He has every right to be like, since he doesn't understand it, to feel like it's a sense of betrayal. It's just that it isn't Sayori's fault, and by saying that, it kind of would make her feel guilty. However, it's kind of like he was thinking aloud because he was shocked. Still a bad thing to say, but I can understand it. So I feel like it would make sense for him to have this change in how he handles things if he's allowed to process it a bit longer with Sayori. So yeah. I feel like the scene was fine. She was a bit like on the verge of tears very frequently, but she was also like that by the end of Act 1, so... It's just like a very bad depression day, worse than ever before, but once again here it also kind of like... If that's realistic, would kind of depend, like in this case, on if Monika is interfering or not. Because I feel like since Sayori was able to go through that so long, I'm assuming that there was never a day like in the main game, in the official game. That there was never a day that was this bad, or maybe she just stayed at home on that day. But I feel like would probably most likely just be Monika's tampering, which led her to a day worse than any day she's ever had before, which in this case, if Monika isn't tampering, would mean that there would have been needed to probably be some type of event that would cause a day that is worse than ever before to happen. So yeah. Anyway, I don't think anything bad will happen for the festival, because I'm pretty sure that was our giveaway that we are safe now on the Sayori route. Unless there are more options in the Sayori route, and the fact that I once picked a Yuri word will extremely be a problem here. It's the day of the festival. Of all the days, I expected this to be the one... I expect this to be some... I was already back in the main game. I expect this to be something I could be excited for. However, I barely slept last night for many reasons other than excitement. With what we had talked about yesterday in mind, I take out my phone and call Sayori's number, but she isn't answering. A sudden fear takes over me. What if she... Before I can finish my thoughts, my phone rings. I tried to answer, but my palms are sweaty from the sudden surge of stress, so I drop my phone on the ground. I see she's calling me. I quickly dive down to the ground and swipe my finger across the screen to answer. Aragon? Her voice is unnaturally hoarse. I either woke her up or she didn't sleep at all and has been up all night. I decide to directly ask her. Sorry, did I wake you up? No. I've been up for a while. Her voice takes on an unnaturally cheery tone. Something's not right here. Don't worry about me. Her laugh sounds forced. Something is clearly wrong here. Sayori. What? A sudden fear grips me. I realize I have to distract her somehow before things get out of control. She clearly sounds upset, and from how tired she sounds, I assume she didn't sleep at all. There's no knowing what she'll do to herself if I hang up on her like this. I called because I want to meet up before the festival. We always go to school together, so how about I come over and make you breakfast? She says nothing, but I hear a sigh on the other end. I promised we'd go to the festival together. Is this because of what I told you yesterday? Is that why you're suddenly acting like this way? No, that's not it. I want to spend time with you before the festival. I mean, I woke up so early. There's much for me to do to pass time, except maybe watching anime. You told me you didn't want me to turn to a need, didn't you? Say your love's bitterly at the other end of the phone. You're right. You're absolutely right. And since you're my only friend, I guess I have nobody else to socialize with. It's either you or the anime. I get what you mean. She pauses and I hear the sound of a door opening, followed by the thud of something heavy hitting the ground and the closing of the door. Alright. When can you come over? I'm on my way now. Okay. I'll go get ready for the day. I'll leave the door unlocked for you. I hang up and run out the door as fast as my legs can take me. I don't even care about closing my door or to bother looking at the road. My heart threatening to smash my chest, I make a beeline for a house and I feel black dots clouding my vision by the time I arrive. Panting heavily, I open the door. She really did leave it unlocked. As soon as I enter, I hear the sound of the shower running. Remembering the sounds I heard just before the call ended, I rush up to her room. I've watched too much anime to know where this could potentially lead. However, I don't care. I think back. I heard the sound of a door opening. Judging by the sound I heard afterwards, it had to be a room with a wooden floor. That would mean... I mentally ask her to forgive me before opening her closet and run my hands down the mountain of unorganized clothes. Perhaps the sound was just my imagination. For a few minutes, I feel nothing as I dig deeper and deeper into the pile. I'm about to give up when my hands suddenly feel something hard and uneven underneath them. I dig it up and my eyes widen as I find myself holding a long, tight rope. Did she mean to? Before I can even finish my own thoughts, I take the rope in both hands and dash across the room before throwing the rope out through the open window. Just as I think it's over, though the sound of running water suddenly stops. I realize I'm screwed if Sayori finds me loitering about in her room. I quickly cover up my deed and rush out of the room. I then begin preparing breakfast for the two of us, while silently promising myself that I'll make sure today is going to be enjoyable for her. Jeez, took you long enough. We were honestly getting worried you'd never show up. Alright, looks like everyone's finally here. It seems like the two of us were the last ones to arrive. Thankfully enough, the actual event hasn't started yet. Sorry, again forgot to write my poem during the weekend. Well, is it ready now? Oh, come on, Sayori. Will you at least try to take this seriously? Sayori casts her eyes downward. This looks bad. Natsuki doesn't know the reason for why Sayori wasn't able to write. I did promise her to keep her condition a secret. I cast a quick glance towards Sayori, whose smile is slowly fading. At this rate, she might start crying. Worst case scenario, her secret might be revealed. On the other hand, I know Sayori is strong enough to endure it. It might make them suspicious if I suddenly act out of character. To speak up or have faith in Sayori's resilience and remain silent. Oh shit, what did I do? Oh god. Did I do that? I'll have to see how I'm going to... I'll have to see later. I've done this for friends before. Both things. Well, they remain silent in a different context, of course, but... I don't think it would be much out of character if he actually just said it's my fault, really, because in Act 1 he does in fact do that kind of thing every now and then, not necessarily for Sayori, but for the other girls, too, so I feel like it wouldn't be out of character to do it. Sayori in Act 1 also liked it when we involved in the argument. We said, Sayori doesn't like this fighting, see how upset you are, and she kind of showed appreciation towards that. Sorry. So the question is... like, with the way it's phrasing, it sounds like... it kind of sounds like we should trust her and, like, with her resilience. But it wouldn't be out of character at all to say, like, it's my fault, really. So I don't see what the problem would be with the speaking up portion. I know Sayori doesn't want us to worry about her, but this is like a normal thing we always did. Like sometimes you make like snide remarks about it, how like Sayori does this and that. I'll see how it's going to go. Since for this time I'm aiming for a route, I might load and see how it's going to turn out otherwise if I choose to say something else. I shake my head and look Natsuki dead in the eyes. Well, that's not what I pressed. Stop it, Natsuki. Sayori's not at fault here. Aragon? I quickly throw Sayori a stern look to tell her to just play along. She nods and I can briefly see the gratitude in her eyes. The reason we were late was because Sayori had to help me write my poem. What? You didn't write one either? Not either. Sayori did write a poem. She had one ready since Friday. I nudge her with my shoulder and wink at her. Of course she would lie to keep me from appearing in a bad light. I see. That's not what I agreed for. Aragon, why? I told you not to tell them. I shrug. I have a conscience too, you know. I can't let my friend take the fall for me. It's about time I started taking responsibility for my actions. I see. I'm sorry, Sayori. Sayori smiles a radiant smile. Oh, no harm done. I shouldn't have lied in the first place. Natsuki shoots me a frustrated glare. And you, stop being lazy and contribute if you're in the club. Or did you just join it because there were tons of cute girls here? You guilt-tripped me! Jeez. Natsuki turns her heel and leaves while muttering something inaudible. Anyway, may I see the poem? Oh yes, of course. Here you go. She hands Monika the envelope containing the poem. You two writing a poem together? Aren't you two cute? What? I notice Sayori's cheeks taking a rosy sheen. That's what's odd, however, is that for some reason my face feels very hot, and for a few seconds I feel slightly lightheaded. We're not... Why would you say that? Hey, I know more than you think. Having said that, Monika comes the envelope and leaves us alone. I don't even need to look in Sayori's direction to know she's looking at me. I turn my head and our eyes meet. Sorry, I don't know where Monika got that idea from. We'd be kinda cute together though, don't you think? Even though I say it as a joke, my words make me feel weird. Sayori laughs nervously and I feel oddly disheartened. And that's why I promise I'll stop joking around for the rest of the day. No, I appreciate it. She sighs and sits down on an empty table. The fact that you even joke about it is funny. I sit down next to her and take her left hand into my right hand. Hands are small, warm, and clammy. Her hands are small. I'm not the best artist either. Actually, my hands are also very small. I remember I once drew a spurt and was like, isn't my hand a little smaller? But it was like, I then looked at my hand and compared it to my face. No! Sayori and I have the same sized hands, like in comparison to our face. Of course it's not completely... I can't completely tell because it's like anime style and I'm a real life person, I think. But like... No, my hands are also very small. I'm sorry, I didn't mean like that, Sayori. The joke was a joke for any reason. It was that the idea of me ever finding a girlfriend is downright hilarious. Don't say that! I'm sure you'd find an amazing girl who would love you one day. Unless you become a need, that is. I promise, once things settle down, I'll help you find someone. I want you to be happy. You deserve it so much. You also deserve happiness, Sayori. Sayori smiles a sad smile. Sayori, want you to be our girlfriend. The others will get suspicious if we just sit around here. It's going to be useful to them so they can leave it, so they leave us alone. Okay! I let go of her hand and we joined the others in preparation for the festival event. As I work on hanging up the decorations, I can't help but notice I'm strangely distracted. I don't know why, but I can't shake off this feeling of uncertainty that has taken over me. You found a rope in her closet. Hidden beneath a lot of clothes. That didn't appear to just be a jump rope, I'm assuming. After she has told you she had depression and there was a weird thud going on. Maybe it's related to that. I feel like you should just speak to her about it. It's a rumor. Apparently, a lot of people think that speaking to someone about suicide because they might be suicidal is going to make them definitely commit suicide. I've just heard about it a lot that people say that's not the case because apparently a lot of people assume it is. And I can confirm from having suicidal friends that talking about it wasn't easy. They were certainly, of course, also stressed out and all. But it didn't really seem to make them any more suicidal in most cases. It seemed to have done a lot of positive things too, so... After finding something like this, I mean, maybe he'll approach it... Maybe he'll approach it later. Maybe just didn't want to do it in the morning. Right before the festival. But I feel like he should definitely talk to her about it. Even so, I know I don't have time to think about it too much right now. Before I know it, it's time for the festival. It seems like we have attracted quite a crowd. And as I'm suddenly anxious, I step up and stand next to Sayori. I throw a quick look at her face and see a nervous yet gentle smile. The whole room is silent, with the exception of a few whispers from the audience. Before long, Monika's voice breaks the silence of her vase. Okay, everyone, it's time to read poems. We'll start by having the members of our literature club read their wonderful selections first. She turns to Sayori. If you wouldn't mind, could you go first, Sayori? Right. I'll try my best. Give a warm applause to the vice president of our club. As soon as the applause ends, Sayori steps up to the podium and reads her poem aloud. The poem she chooses is one that I've never read before. I definitely have to think about the canon here, because I went through the entirety of Act 1 again. I know about the meadow and that Monika most certainly... I mean, maybe she did send it to Monika for the pamphlets. But by the sound of it, she also wanted to submit my meadow. Actually, she did say she wanted to try maybe something more difficult for the festival. So for Sayori, it maybe still could make sense, but I feel like with Monika still needing to have the pamphlet set and all, I'll see how it's with the other girls, if it's different there. White Lily. Someplace far away, in a wasteland where no man has gone before, and a land where rain and suns conflict lies at the core. In a land ruled by the rainbows, a single white lily grows, selfishly dreaming to spread joy, even if it meant her own devastation, a small price to pay. When the Mr. Sun visits her, she opens her petals and smiles at the cheery day. When Mr. Raincloud comes to play, she closes her petals, wishing she could be several miles away. Even if rain clouds tempt her and want to be her friend, his false kindness only makes her rattled. The lily wants no temptation. What she dreams for is a peaceful end. Once, a rainbow took the shape of a dark-robed man. As he brandished his scythe, he heard the lily's sobs. To pluck the lily and end her was his plan. Yet he couldn't bear the weight of stopping her heartthrobs. And so he sat with her, hearing her story out, sweet words of comfort escaping his mouth. That definitely is Sayori style, not like in the... It once again doesn't have like the good like structure and rhythm that Sayori's poems usually have, but it's definitely, it has like the bittersweet style that really signifies, especially bottles. Also can be seen a little bit in Dear Sunshine. And leaning more on the negative side, of course, the percentage Get Out of My Head poem. It really fits into the side story poems actually, although they didn't, like, this mod came out before the plus version ever came out. So I think that's, think that's pretty cool actually. Even there's like a specific structure that was unique to Sayori, and so I identified with it. There is a structure in it, it's just not the typical Sayori structure, but there is a structure. And it certainly feels a lot like it could be in the side stories, a poem like this. So I feel like that's a good Sayori poem, that's all I wanted to say. Though she starts off slow due to her anxiety, she quickly becomes more and more confident as the poem goes on. When she's done, she blows gracefully as a few members of the audience clap. This is bad. Sayori's performance was excellent, and yet she doesn't receive enough recognition from the crowd. Maybe the others are flashed by the poem. What should I do? We can't just be the whole time too aggressive about it, so I feel like maybe we should just clap louder than the others. I feel like she would pick up on both and be flustered by it a little bit, because we are probably very much still her crush. I feel like clap louder than the others might be a bit more, like, might be the better option here, because I feel like the Bravo might be, when dealing with something like this, you can't just be too overbearing, and I feel like showing things like this subtly are like also very important, because in the end, a lot of the things that can be important to someone are the simple, small things. And I feel like I'll clap louder for once, simply. I won't yell bravo this time. It would only make sense if you yell bravo and also clap. I'll clap louder. I clap louder than the rest of them, but it seems like my attempt has no effect other than making me look like an idiot with bruised hands. However, Monika notices my attempts to cheer Sayori on and tells the crowd to give Sayori a warm applause. I'll see if this affects, like, the ending of it. If it does, then I'll go back. I will probably just make a video in which I'll go with... Actually... Yeah, I think I'll just make a... I'll think about how I'm going to do that. The crowd eventually gives in to peer pressure and starts clapping louder and louder. I'll see. Maybe I'll do this still in this episode to see everything about Sayori in this playthrough. Sayori blushes slightly and steps down to the sound of the crowd cheering. Even though she says nothing, I can tell she is feeling grateful for me trying to help. Thank you for that great poem, Sayori! Next up is... Before Monika can finish, Yuri runs up to the podium, tightly clutching her poem and avoiding eye contact with the audience. She then reads her poem aloud. Yuri's performance was splendid. It showed me a side of her that I've never seen before. No sooner had she started reading her poem than her voice became filled with confidence, like she owned the room. She was met with even louder cheers than Sayori's performance did. Soon after, she was followed by Monika and Natsuki. Even before they started reading, it was clear Monika was the highlight of the show. She was met with deafening cheers even before she read her poem, which turned out to be an amazing piece of work. Finally, it was my turn. As the only guy in the literature club, I feel pressured to put on a good show. It's only when I look out at the crowd that I notice most of the audience are guys from my year. They look at me like I'm a weirdo. Don't think about that. Sup? I hear a few guys from my class whispering amongst themselves. I know the rumors will be inevitable. Part of me wants to just step down and leave. It'd be less of an embarrassment to me if I did. However, just as I start hesitating, I hear a girl's voice cheer me on. I look down and see Sayori smiling at me. You can do this, Aragon! I believe in you! I have to do this for her. I have to put on a good performance. Not to please them, but to make her happy. I take a deep breath to swallow my anxiety and then read my poem. It's of questionable quality compared to the rest, and I'm met with the coldest reception from the entire club. Barely anyone applauds me, and I hear one or two guys booing me. They tell me to stop writing since my poem is terrible. Even though I'm used to being treated like a joke by my classmates, hearing them insult me like this hurts me a little more than usual. Give him a warm applause! Give him a round of applause, everyone! He did great! Not even Monika convinced the crowd to give as much as a single clap in my direction. I feel more embarrassed than I've ever been in my life. I need to get out of here. Before anyone can stop me, I take my awful poem and dash out of the room. My performance was a complete disaster. I don't remember the last time I was this embarrassed in my entire life. I made a fool of myself. The literature club... I made a fool of myself, the literature club, and messed up in front of Sayori. This sucks. I feel like punching the wall in frustration. Of all the days when I wanted to impress her, of all the days when I didn't want to look like a big dog in front of Sayori, of course I had to mess up today. On top of that, my classmates saw me screw up. I'm sure this is going to have consequences for me. I start walking aimlessly down the corridor, keeping my head low and my hands in my pockets. The pleasant smell of various foods stands invades my nostrils, but I don't feel tempted to stop and check them out. I just want to get out of here, go home, and forget about screwing up like this. My phone vibrates as I walk. For a second I stop to check it and I see that Sayori sent me a message. Damn it! She's probably panicking right about now, but I feel like I can't go back. And will just point at me and laugh. I put the phone back in my pocket and start walking faster than before. Just then I hear the sound of someone running behind me. I don't care to look over my shoulder and start running as well. I soon see the door to the schoolyard in front of me. At this rate I'll... Ow! Crash into the sign of one of the food stands and collapse on the floor like a downed tree. Great. Just great. As I slow open my eyes, I look up to see the faces of several second-year students. I can tell they're trying really hard to suppress their laughter. Suddenly, one of them leaps out of the way, and I see a familiar face look down at me with a concerned look on her face. Sayori. Aragon, are you alright? That looked like it really hurt. She reaches out to me. I take her hand and get up. I then glance at the small crowd of students who had gathered around me. Show's over. Let me through. The crowd slowly disperses while I hear them muttering something about me being a clumsy idiot. Still feeling a little dizzy, I look up at Sayori. You ran too fast. I tried to warn you not to run like that. Her voice is filled with genuine concern. It makes me feel guilty that I made her worry like that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If I'd been a little louder, then maybe you wouldn't have crashed like that. No, I'm sorry for running away from the event like that. I'm sure the others must be furious with me, especially Natsuki. Before I know it, she wraps her arms around me and hugs me tightly. Don't worry about it. I'm sure they understand that. Before she can continue, some female students that passed by us wolf whistle at us, calling us a dorky couple. We break apart and I feel my cheeks redden from embarrassment. I feel tempted to correct them that we're not a couple, but I know that I'd only make things worse. Let's ditch these guys. My head hurts. Alright. The cheery voice that I've known all these years returns. Oh, I know a great place where they won't disturb us. I try to walk, but it feels like the whole room is spinning. As a result, I'm forced to lean on her for support as she leads the way to the schoolyard. Sarah leads me to a bench located in a remote part of the schoolyard. Nice CG, nice background. I look around and notice there are very few students present. As soon as I sit down, Sayori runs her fingers along my forehead to look for bruises. It's fine, Sayori, don't worry about me. You know I'll always worry! Anyway, it doesn't look like you've hurt yourself too bad. She breathes a sigh of relief and sits down next to me. I feel her staring at me, and I soon turn my eyes towards her, gazing into her eyes. Neither of us speaks a word for a while. All I can hear is the chat of the students and the rustle of the leaves in the wind. Too many thoughts run through my head. Soon enough, Sayori becomes self-conscious from my gaze and looks down, blushing lightly. I respond by looking down as well. Sorry. About what? I don't know. I guess I made you uncomfortable. Don't worry about it! I think it's fun spending time with you. Sayori's smile fades all of a sudden. I wish things would go back to how they were before. Before I realize what I'm doing, I put my left arm around her shoulder. An awkward tension arises between us, but Sayori doesn't push me away. Instead, I see a weak, hollow smirk forming on her lips. I don't want that. Sayori looks at me again, saying nothing. We can never go back to how things were before. But we can make new, happy memories together. As long as we stick together, we'll find a way. Sayori tries to say something, but she shakes her head and sighs. Then all of a sudden, she starts laughing. I sigh. Oh, come on. What I'm saying isn't that ridiculous. I like things like these, even if they're like kind of cheesy. I like the statements like these. It's a statement. Sayori shakes her head. Sorry, I didn't mean it that way. It's just seeing you so optimistic and trying to cheer me up. It feels so surreal. Oh, come on. Am I usually that negative? She chuckles again. Thank you, Aragon. You somehow know how to make me feel appreciated. Ditto, Sayori. A friend of mine recently very much insisted on this ditto. Insisted. We were working on something together, and then we were writing on something together that was also going to be shared around the group, and she was like, I will write ditto on that paper. I was writing most of the time, so I didn't do it, but then once she was writing, and so she wrote the fucking ditto. Her laughter dies down and her face takes a serious look. I notice her moving a little closer to me. Sayori? Yes? Do you trust me? I do. Good. Because I want you to trust me that I want to help you. I spent a lot of time thinking last night. I pull her a little closer. She doesn't resist. I want you to be happy. She shakes her head and looks away. Please, I'm not done. I take a deep breath and gather my courage. She needs to know. I don't want you to deal with this alone, but that's not my only reason. I want to spend more time with you. After a long pause, Sayori's eyes become filled with tears and she rests her head on my shoulder. I guess I'm selfish or something, but I feel the same way. What? She wipes her tears away and continues in a slightly dazed tone. It'd make me happy if I could be with you more often. I feel my cheeks redden. Upon realizing what she just said, she blushes as well. Wait, I didn't mean it like that! Yeah, I know. Shows her voice down to a whisper. You're the only one that I trust enough to tell about any of this. I take a moment to process what she just told me. I have one question, Sayori. Why me? She purses her lips and tries to find an answer, but ends up shaking her head. I don't know. I just feel deep down that you won't take advantage of me. And the way you always make me smile, even when I'm sad, even when I feel like I'm worthless. I notice her voice breaking and quickly look at her face to see tears forming in her eyes. I brush away her tears and give her a reassuring smile. The tension between us is making it hard for me to breathe. Don't worry, please continue. I'm here for you, Sayori. If it helps, you make me feel the same way. I trust you because you're the only person who doesn't think of me as a joke. That's why I think I can help you. Since without you always cheering me up, I'd probably feel worthless as well. Can I ask a selfish request of you? Of course. She pauses as if looking for the right words. I don't rush her. I give her all the time she needs. Is it okay with you if we do more together? I mean, I understand if you have better things to do. I want that too. Great. She hesitates for a moment. If you want to ask the others, then that's fine too. No, I want to spend time with you, only you. I want to spend more time with only you. It'd make me happy. Okay. If you say it'll make you happy, then I believe you. No sooner does she finish saying that than she lets out a loud yawn. I look at her and notice the bags under her eyes. Sayori, how much did you sleep last night? I got enough sleep. How much exactly? Okay. I know it's no use lying to you. I couldn't sleep. I was afraid of what it means for me now that I've told you about my condition. How about this then? We can already start spending more time together, but only after you've rested. It's no use. I only feel like the rain clouds going away. Only feel the rain clouds going away when I'm with you. Since then, I know this isn't a dream I can just wake up from to find that I've lost you. I smile bitterly. Okay then. You can rest here. Use me as a pillow. Before she can protest, I scoot closer and pat my lap. Sayori knows I won't back down. Only if you promise me one thing. Your wish is my command. She laughs dryly. Don't disappear while I sleep. Please don't be a dream. I promise, Sayori. I'll be here when you wake up, and when you do, I'll take you someplace fun. That'd be great, yeah. Sayori's eyes can no longer hide her fatigue. After Pinky swearing to her that I won't go away, she smiles and lies down on my lap. 5 minutes later, she falls asleep. I look at her for a while. She looks different when she's asleep. Her face is even more gentle and peaceful. I take off my jacket and carefully cover her with it to prevent her from getting cold while she sleeps. I then look up at the sky and silently promise myself that I won't let her down. My eyes are going through something weird. I'm imagining that the clouds are moving. Ever. Just as I'm about to take my phone out of my jacket's pocket, I see it vibrate. I check to see that Monika sent me a message wondering if I'm alright after I ran out like that. I texted I felt like the stress was too much for me and I wanted some fresh air, to which she merely responded that I should spend the rest of the day to relax and enjoy myself. I don't reply. I hold off on enjoying myself until Sayori wakes up. Right now she needs rest, and I promised her I wouldn't leave. I mean, isn't it kind of fun when you and your friends sleep together? That sounds weird. Just one of my friends also needs to rest a lot, also due to mental health struggles. So he also sleeps very frequently, and sometimes when I was just I remember once I was just over and we sat next to each other and he fell asleep, and for some reason even that was kind of enjoyable actually. As I look down on Sayori's sleeping face, I tell myself that our story begins now. 5 hours have passed since Sayori fell asleep. The festival is coming to a close, and I'm starting to feel numb from sitting like a statue in the cold wind. The smell of food is torturing my hungry stomach, but despite my discomfort, I haven't stood up once. I promised I'd wait for Sayori, and I would make good on that promise. Besides, while waiting for her, I got a lot of time to think about my situation, our situation. I read all sorts of online articles about depression as well. That should suffice. Well, it's a beginning. On the other hand, I don't know, quickly how you would be able to garner information. I have information due to, therapy groups and stuff like that. And in my support group, we talked a lot about different mental health conditions, and so I know a bit from there as well. And some of it even clashes with online information. But I feel like online information is certainly better than nothing. I soon hear a low murmur from my side and look down to see Sayori slowly opening her eyes. Morning, or well, good afternoon, I guess. Upon seeing me, she breathes out a reassuring sigh. You're still here. I decide to humor her. Sorry if you were expecting someone better. She laughs and notices that I put my jacket over to keep her from getting cold. Don't say that. You're better than anyone I know. I'm sorry I made you wait so long. Don't worry about it. Was your nap good? She nods. How long was I asleep? 5 hours. And you sat here this whole time? I pat her head and stroke her hair to the side. It's not like I had anything better to do. Besides, it felt good to be useful to someone for once. I realize this is getting awkward again. Maybe a joke would lighten the mood. That, and what guy wouldn't want a cute girl resting on them? You think I'm cute? That was a weird Natsuki amalgamation there. Nope, that only made the awkwardness increase tenfold. Despite me having lost any kind of feeling in my face a few hours ago, I feel my cheeks flare up. Anyway, why don't we get going? She throws me a perplexed look. Did you forget? I told you I'd take you somewhere nice when you woke up. You're paying though. I waited for so long that I think I'll faint from hunger soon. Fair enough. Sarah yawns and rubs her eyes again. That was the most enjoyable nap I've ever had. I'm glad to hear that, Sayori. She hums as she returns my jacket to me and gets up. I tried to get up, only to find out my legs have fallen asleep due to her resting her head on my knees while she slept. Sayori, noticing this, is quick to lend me a helping hand, and for the second time today, I lean on her for support as I walk. Neither of us said anything for a while, though I occasionally hear a low humming sound coming from her. When we stop near the road to wait for the cars to pass by, I look into her eyes and see that they're filled with more vitality than ever. Just how many demons does she keep inside herself? Just as the sun began to set, we found a nice little cafe on the side, not too far away from our homes. Homes. Cafe Memoria. We sit down at an empty table once we're inside. Say seems to have cheered up compared to how she was yesterday. Wow, I'm honestly surprised, Aragon. About what? I didn't know there was such a nice cafe near where I live. It's funny. I walk past here every time we go home from school, but I never even bothered to look. I shrug and laugh sheepishly. I found it by accident one day. I was bored, hungry, and didn't want to bother making food. So I had some girls at school mention some really cheap cafe near where I live. Sayori casts her eyes downward. Oh, is that so? Something the matter? She shakes her head and returns to her old cheery self. Nope, not at all. I'm just thinking about what to order here. What are you in the mood for? She shrugs. I think I'll have whatever you have. Come on. I'm kind of curious about your taste. Huh? How come? Whenever you came over to visit, you always ate whatever I wanted. It's the same story whenever I come to visit you. So, I want today to be all about you. That's for order whatever you decide to order. Sarah laughs at my remark. I can tell from her expression that she is happy I'm taking interest in her tastes. Are you sure? I nod silently. In that case... Before gets up, she moves her chair next to me and opens the cafe's menu. Let's order something together and split it! Right. Like I want more people to mistake us for a couple today. On the other hand, when I look at how happy she seems when she reads aloud every item on the cafe's menu list, I feel like I can't deny her. I think that's very cute. It'd be wrong, so I decide to play along with her. Alright, let's do that. It sounds fun. Yay! That was weird. Yay! That was even weird. I was so worried you'd tell me it's a silly idea. But I thought it was kind of cute. Truth be told, I don't mind sharing a meal with her. This isn't like one of those situations where you see in an anime where two people actually go on a date without realizing it, is it? Of course not! I mean, can you believe how awkward that would be? Besides, I'm not dating material anyway. Hey, don't say that! I noticed how at least a few guys in my class were staring at you when you read your poem. Yeah, but I don't think I could handle the stress. It's okay, Aragon. I've already come to terms with the fact that I'll likely stay single forever. But if I can't be happy, I at least want to devote my life to making others happy. I think then their happiness would shine on mine. Shine on me. She clasps her hands together and smiles. For some reason, however, her comment made me feel a little sad. It's not fair. She notices the concern in my eyes and shakes her head. Anyway, that's enough sub-stories for one dinner. Let's order up. Alright, what do you want? Oh, how does pizza sound? Pizza, huh? Isn't that a pretty large dish? We're both pretty hungry, and also if we split it in half, then it should be just enough for us to handle without overeating. That's a good idea. Waiter! So returns to her seat and we make casual small talk while waiting for our meal. We then gulp the slices of pizza down like a pair of hungry wolves. Even though I'm clearly hungrier than her, Sayori finishes her share so fast that I'm left wondering if she has a black hole in place of a stomach. I don't know why I said it like that. Her metabolism is clearly better than mine, since she barely breaks a sweat, while I'm left heaving for breath by the time I'm halfway done with my portion. You don't even want to know how I am. I have great metabolism. I do in fact eat a lot, it's just that I don't like eating a lot at once. Because I can't handle a lot at once. But I eat like multiple meals throughout the day, multiple smaller meals. Over and over. I've tried various methods to also gain weight, but I just don't gain weight. Like, at all. I've also indeed tried just eating like the normal meals and with a few things in between, because I do in fact just get hungry in between and again. I'm still underweight. 8 kilograms right now. I recently want to participate in like spending some of my blood, but you need to be at least 50 kilograms and I'm 38 kilograms right now. She finds a slight amusement in my struggle and eventually starts giving me a pep talk to motivate me to finish. After now, my epic battle with the pizza comes to an end. Pizza must be even more difficult. I don't really eat pizza. Apparently I used to when I was younger, but as far as I'm concerned, I only really ate one type of pizza, and usually only the salami? Is that what's called in English too? I usually would just eat that off the pizza. I haven't eaten pizza in forever, and I feel like that must be even more difficult to like eat. Like, wouldn't that make it very like pizza is also pretty like has a lot of fat, doesn't it, right? I can't imagine putting myself through that. You did it! I'm so proud of you! I'm sorry, Sayori, I wouldn't be able to make you proud. I'm too exhausted to reply and merely give her a weak, half-hearted thumbs up. I never would have made it without your prep talk. You'd make a great coach someday. I reached before gulping down a glass of water. Thanks. Her eyes then light up and she clasped her hands together. How about we go to the park after school tomorrow? It's beautiful there. We'd be doing an activity together and we could work on your poor condition. Since, no offense, but I've seen old men with better stamina than you. I laugh at her snarky comment. Sure. That sounds fun. Huh? Really? I was just teasing you. I know you don't want that. Actually, I do. That sounds like a fun activity we could do together. Besides, you're right. I think I could do with some exercise. And without you cheering me on just now, I don't think I'd have found the strength to finish that pizza. Okay, then it's settled. Let's meet up after school. Let's meet up after school tomorrow and go to the park. Seeing that we've both finished our meals, the waiter comes over to ask us if we're ready to pay. We did say that she's the one to pay, and she said it was fair. And so there's like the comment here that could be like, she giving her like this, I'm not just calling you. I'm paying might be nicer because in the context of she already needed like our money to buy herself a little snack because she didn't have money like on her that one time. And I don't know if it's now the same. We'll split the bill. It's just what I personally like to do when it's possible. If she doesn't have a lot of money, then we'll split the bill would help that. And she's still paying a little bit, so we're not like of course it was of course just like a bit of a joke, like somewhat. But I feel like we should give her a little bit of that. We're not just completely coddling you. It would like that would I feel like add to that. I feel like it would also be mean with like her money, so that's why I feel like we'll split the bill. I also feel like being able to pay for yourself kind of gives you a sense of autonomy. And I feel like that would also be important for Sayori, so we'll split the bill. Have I saved? I have saved.
Ooh, that's a wonderful idea! Nice going, Aragon!
Oh well, I thought we did split the pizza in half, so it'd be wrong if one of us paid the share of both. Yeah, I guess that too. I was thinking too deeply about it, but yeah, that's also true. I smile mischievously. Besides, if I do this, you won't think this is a date.
Good, you were so smooth, I almost forgot for a second!
We both laugh for a brief moment, then remember the waiter who's standing next to us, growing ever more impatient. This poor waiter. Eventually, we both take out our wallets and pay our halves. We grab our coats off the chairs and bags before we start walking home. It's then we see that we spend so much time chatting away that evening fell over the town, even if we were outside.
It's kinda chilly in the evening.
She then looks at me with a confused gaze in her eyes.
Oh, right! Isn't today the release day of that manga you've been anticipating? If you leave me now and run to the store, you can still buy it before the store closes.
While the thought is tempting, I can tell Sayori is tired. Besides, I can leave her now in good conscience. My hobbies can wait until tomorrow. No, it's fine. Let's hurry home before we catch a cold. I'll walk you back. I see Sayori's cheeks redden a bit.
Thanks. Truth be told, I'm a little scared of going home alone at night.
Same here. Plus, I'm beat. I gotta rest. Oh god, okay, it's very dark here. Does the street not have... I guess we don't see any street lamps. I've never seen a street where there were absolutely no street lamps. I've seen some where some of the street lamps were broken, but never one where they simply weren't on. Oh, or wait. I mean, of course I haven't seen every corner of the world, so there most likely are some of them, right? There's one street where maybe there were no street lamps. I'm not sure, I'm trying to remember it. Whatever. I walk her all the way back to her house's doorstep.
Well, here we are. I had fun with you today.
I had fun with you today, Sayori.
It was fun for me as well, Aragon, because you were with me.
Before I can reply, she hugs me tightly.
Thank you for making this day... Thank you for making this a day I'll never forget.
I hug her back, feeling her warmth. I should thank you as well. I look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Sweet dreams.
Good night.
It's good to say that you look forward to her, Sayori, to her tomorrow. We break apart and I feel like I want to say something to her, but I can't quite find the words. Having wished her good night, I leave her and go back home.
For some reason, I still feel cold. I keep shaking even when I lie down into my bed. I don't have much time to dwell on it, however, because I fall asleep like a light bulb that's been turned off. After a painful night full of nightmares, I wake up in cold sweat, and my body feels like it's been battered by pro fighters all day long. I try to inhale, but my throat feels like it's been ground with sandpaper. Oh crap, why now? I cough violently and feel drained of energy. I rest my head against the pillow and try to open my eyes, but my eyelids feel incredibly heavy. This is bad. I promised Sayori I'd spend the day with her. I mean, you can still maybe spend the day with her. As it stands, I don't even have the strength to reach out to my phone and call her. Even so, she needs to know or she'll wait all day for me. I don't need to be a genius to know how badly she will take it if I don't show up without an explanation. I try to force my body to move enough to reach my phone, but it's futile. I feel weak and tired. Even so, I have to force myself and bear the cold pain. I crawl like an oversized caterpillar to the edge of my bed and slap the phone down into the bedside, where it lands on my right hand. I quickly select Sayori from my contact list and call her. Before long, I hear a cheerful but sleepy voice on the other end. Ever gone? Are you alright? It's early morning. I'm sorry if I woke you. I cough violently again. Oh dear, that sounded awful! Don't worry about me. I'm sure it's just a cold. Is there anything I can do to help you? I'm just going to say that my coughing is so bad that I don't even get a chance to finish my sentence before my finger slips and accidentally makes me end the call. Crap. My phone's almost dead as well. At this rate, I'll run out of battery if I try to call her again. I close my eyes and feel another nightmare enveloping me. In it, I see Sayori standing on the school rooftop, tears streaming down her face. She takes a step forward and I reach out to her and grab her by the arm before she can jump off. Just as I do, black mist covers everything, and this scene distorts. My eyes open and I'm filled with anxiety. My struggle to stay open for much longer. They close again, and I see Sayori sitting on the floor of her room, covering her face with her hands and crying loudly. In the dream, I try to walk up to her, only to find myself unable to move. I try calling out to her, but my voice is gone. Eventually, she gets up and shows me her face to reveal a pair of red eyes that burn with hatred for me failing her all these years. Just as she lunges at me with screams that she detests me for neglecting her for years, the dream distorts and changes again. I find myself alone in darkness. All I can hear is my own heartbeat. Then suddenly I see Sayori walking towards me, asking me why I never supported her when she suffered, and why I only lived for myself. She then starts repeating the word why over and over again, before the voice magnifies and duplicates, until there's an entire choir asking me why I was such a terrible friend to her. I'm sorry. I hear myself pleading with the voices, but they don't let up. They start accusing me, pointing to events in mine and Sayori's past where I could have helped her if I only knew of her condition at the time. Please forgive me. The voices are in phase and say I don't deserve her kindness. I wake up completely drenched in cold sweat. It seems like the shock of the last dream caused me to finally wake up. I feel tears running down my face, and my entire body keeps switching between burning hot and freezing cold. As I breathe in relief for a moment and think about how horrible my predicament was, I realize that all my dreams were exclusively about me and Sayori. It's then that I hear the sound of footsteps down below. Cold horror grasps as I realize that I forgot to lock the door last night before crashing into bed. The footsteps are coming closer. Whoever my intruder may be, they're clearly coming towards me. I know I'm defenseless in my current condition. There's no hope for me to escape either. I see my doorknob turning.
My heart is beating furiously as I try to come up with a means of escape. Then I hear a familiar voice call out to me.
Aragon?
I sigh in relief as I see Sayori enter my room, carrying a tray with some tea. Sayori.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to enter your house without asking you. But luckily you forgot to lock the door last night.
I only blink at her in confusion.
Did I startle you? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry if I did.
I shake my head and she sighs in relief. Just, what are you doing here? How? Why?
I was worried about you. You sounded quite sick.
Sayori. As I look at her, my head is overwhelmed with all kinds of thoughts and feelings.
Please don't tell me to leave. I won't.
I clench my fists. I know she speaks the truth. Even if I had the strength to force her away, I know Sayori can be stubborn as a mule when she wants to.
I've already called Monika and your homeroom teacher too, telling them both you're sick.
Come to think of it, I noticed she's not in her school uniform. She seems to have made the decision to skip school today to take care of me. And what about you? Won't you get an absence?
Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me. I lied and told them I was feeling sick as well.
Why?
I want to be with you. You have nobody to take care of you, right?
Yeah.
Then it's settled. Just like you won't abandon me because of my condition, I won't leave you until you've recovered.
Please go home.
I don't want you to get sick as well. No can do. Besides, I won't get sick. I just have to believe that really hard and I'll be yay okay. And well, taking care of you makes me happy.
I don't know whether it's from my temperature from my temperature or my awkwardness at the situation, but I feel my cheeks turning red hot. I appreciate it, Sayori. I'm a lucky guy to ever give a great friend like you. Sue says nothing, but she seems to appreciate the compliment.
Let's not joke around now. Just trust me. I'll make you feel better.
She walks over to me, sits down on a chair near my bed, and puts a hand on my forehead.
Okay.
She gently begins running her fingers down my neck.
I see.
Sayori? She sighs.
Thank goodness.
Hello? To Sayori? She snaps out of her trance and sighs.
You have a fever, but it doesn't seem all too serious. Give it a few days and you'll be back to normal.
I throw her a heavily confused look and keep opening and closing my mouth like a dazzled carp.
I just read a lot of books about medicine when I'm alone. I just read. Because of,
I nod without saying anything.
Anyway, just drink this for now.
She pours some tea into a cup and hands it to me. Wait, I'll also pour some tea into my cup. The tea is hot and a drop just touched my finger. It burned. Yeah, it's definitely very hot. It's, oh god. Okay. It's hot to the touch and I nearly drop it as soon as I take hold of it. Yeah, I'll need to be careful with this one here. This is my favorite cup. Eventually, I managed to put the liquid to my lips and gulp down a few sips. This is really tasty. No sooner do I speak up than a terrible burning notion fills my throat. I cough violently and spill the tea over my bedsheets. Fire. There's a fire in my throat.
I'm sorry. They make it too strong?
I merely nod.
What the heck did you put in it? Well, the book I read said that ginger tea worked when you have a sore throat. So I looked through the fridge and found a bunch of ginger.
I feel nervous. Sweat rolled down my back. Fear grips me as I realize what she did.
How much of that did you put in the tea? An entire root.
Even though I'm in clear pain, I know that Sayori wanted to help. The problem is that I was planning to throw the ginger away since it was past its expiration date. So I realizes that she made a mistake, and I can see her smile slowly fading and that her eyes are starting to darken.
I'm sorry. I tried to help, but of course I messed up.
She speaks in a much lower, harsher tone than I've ever heard her before. Well, I appreciate it nonetheless.
Ergon, I'm sorry. Maybe I should leave. I only made this worse.
As she's about to get up, I grab her hand. This gesture surprises her enough to make her hesitate, and I see her look down on me with an indescribable look in her eyes. Please don't leave. My voice is barely stronger than a whisper at this point.
Why? I'm just a nuisance.
She also lowers her voice and bites her lip to prevent herself from crying again.
I tried to help you, but I only made you feel worse. Like always.
I shake my head.
Ergon.
I want you to stay.
Even if I'm useless. Even if I can't help you, since I know almost nothing about how to treat illnesses and I'm so clumsy that I somehow end up making things worse.
I try to nod. Yes.
The day has only just begun.
We can still make it great. Sarah gasps and sits down. I look up, and judging from her expression, my words seem to have struck a chord in her heart.
You can help me.
Just like I can help you. She says nothing. She's clearly in deep thought.
Sayori, how can I help you, Ergon?
Well, for starters, I need some painkillers, but I can't get up. But more than that, you hear that people recover faster when they're happy.
Oh, right, sorry.
They do recover faster when they're happy. She dashes off after I describe to her where to find the painkillers and returns less than a minute later with a glass of water and the medicine. After I gulp it down to douse the fire in my chest and ease my overall pain, I lie down. Neither of us speaks, but even with my eyes closed, I can feel that Sayori keeps her gaze locked on me. All of a sudden, she breaks the silence.
I'm sorry if I got all negative there. I really don't know what came over me. It's just like this voice in my head keeps telling me I'm useless and worthless whenever I mess up.
I turn to face her, smile weakly, and stroke her hand with my fingers. Then we've just got to make it shut up. If you can't do anything against it, I'll give it a go when I get better.
Why? Why are you doing this?
Why not? I could ask you the same thing right now. Why didn't you head to school when you heard I was sick?
You're my best friend! How could I let you suffer alone? I know that you have nobody else to take care of you right now.
I nod. Wouldn't you say you deserve the same kind of treatment? Sayori falls silent. Sayori?
I don't know. I really don't know. Do I really deserve that? What do you mean?
She seems to have a hard time finding courage to put her feelings into words. You know you can tell me anything.
I don't know if I'm ready to tell you yet.
It sounds like she's in pain. Whatever is the reason for her mindset seems to be really personal to her. But on the other hand, this might be my only chance to find out the root of the problem. If I could learn what made her think this way, I could do something to help her. However, Sayori might break under the pressure. I can see she wants to tell me, but is it really right for me to pry further? This is difficult. I'll check out the other options later, but usually when something like this happens, I do make sure that the other person doesn't push themselves too far, unless it's like in an argument where it's like, we need to talk about this because you're hurting each other in this case. So I'll tell her not to push herself. And I'll check out the other option later, but for now I just want to make sure I can see she wants to tell me. But I feel like the problem is I don't know how he would say the please tell me what happened. Because with the it's my fault with Natsuki, it also wasn't just him saying it's my fault. He did in fact make it a bit more obvious than that. It wasn't exactly bad, but still more obvious than he usually is. So I'd want to make sure that, like, I do feel it's a valid thing to be like, when you notice the other person is really trying to say it, that you say like, I'm listening, I won't judge, things like that, but please tell me what happened isn't really implying to me that he's going to exactly be saying like, hey, give yourself as much time as you need. Or like, that would be please don't push yourself. It's just like, it is trying while the please don't push yourself. If she wants to talk about it, you can still be like, whenever you feel like you want to talk about it, you can do that. I won't judge and things like that. And if she's like, she wants to say it right now, you can be like, okay, I'll wait then until you're like able to say it. We have enough time, especially in this context. We're not going to school today. So I feel like please don't push yourself as just from the prying perspective. I feel like from every perspective, it's the better option. I just don't know how the mod would take it. Given the fact that they're saying that there is a root for her problems, which could, as it seems in the main game, would most likely honestly be probably just she has depression. People can just develop depression. In my family, for some reason, every family member ends up getting depression or something, mental health struggles. Each and every single member seems to be going through something, like on one side of the family for sure anyway. There are things like that that can just be, like, also especially with teenagers and all the hormones going on, and then something can happen. Sometimes there's not necessarily a root to the problem. So I don't know if the mod wants me to now pry further to see what they did there, but every single part of me is just saying, if you're ready, you're ready. If you want to say it right now, I'll wait for you. We have time. I wait for you to be ready to say it in the next following hours. But that would sound weird, but like, to set the point, you can say it right now, but give yourself as much time as you need to find the right words. I don't really see the point in what would be in what good would come from please tell me what happened. Because I don't know what word choice he's going to use there at all.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't trust you. And I know you, of all people, deserves to know. But
I silently nod. I won't deny that I want to know, but you look really uncomfortable. This is clearly important to you, and I don't want you to force yourself to confess it if you feel you're not ready. I can and will wait, because I'm serious about wanting to help you. But for that to happen, I need to know why you think you have no worth.
Thanks. I really appreciate it.
Worthlessness can really just come from the hormones. Sometimes there is literally no exact reason for it. Depression can develop from nothing in particular. I wouldn't exactly say nothing, because it is still developing from like the way the brain works in that way, but it just feels like they're implying that the no worth portion here has to be like some dramatic event, when I feel like it would make perfect sense for it to just have depression. Some people feel that way. And depression will make you feel worthless, even if there was no particular event that exactly made you feel worthless. Of course, you could say that some of the depression things in the society where nothing traumatic exactly happened can still be linked to specific other things like societal norms and stuff. And of course that also happens. Maybe that is the root cause for depression that comes like quote unquote out of nowhere. But it still would mean that there is like no exact event, and just simply saying, oh, she's like that because of she has no worth because of an event, when she has no worth. She feels like she has no worth because of an event, rather than just she has depression. I don't know if I really like that choice. I'll think about it. I still have some time. I still have other routes to go through to see how all of this is handled, and I don't know how this is going to be handled either yet fully. She sighs and shakes her head again. I wish this wasn't so unfair. I'm not going anywhere, Sayori. I know. I promise. I'll tell you when I'm ready. I feel my painkillers taking effect and my vision is getting blurry. So, the medicine is starting to take effect? Yeah. Good. Take a nap. Take a nap. I'll wait for you to wake up. Maybe then I'll have the courage to tell you. The voice grows more and more distant as my fatigue catches up to me and drags me into a sleepless dream. A dreamless sleep. Before long, I start to hear two voices, a boy's and a girl's. However, I see nothing, and the voices sound like they're old recordings that are played from a broken tape. I'm assuming this could maybe be the MC and Sayori. I'll change the girl's voice a little bit to like a bit of a Sayorish voice. Hey, what's wrong? Oh, it's nothing. Huh? What happened to your knee? I fell. I bruised myself. And my stuffed toy. Wow, its neck is broken. Hey, please don't cry. He was my only friend. Your only friend? Uh-huh. No. What am I going to do? Let's go. I think we can fix him. Really? No sooner do I become aware of the meaning of the voices than they fade away, leaving only static noise in their place. I wake up with a strangely pleasant, nostalgic feeling in my chest. My feels slightly less severe, and I feel enough energy to move my body around a little bit, though I'm sunning. I look at my alarm clock. Judging from the time, I must have slept for a good 6 hours. I noticed that Sayori's gone. Was it just a dream that she came over to take care of me? No, it felt way too real to be a dream. As I wonder about the validity of my memories, I hear extremely loud off-key singing coming from downstairs, followed by a loud crash that can only mean one thing. Sayori's trying to cook. The end is nay. The singing soon becomes even louder, and I realize that she's on her way. I rise up and smile at her as she enters the room. Oh, you're up! How are you feeling? Compared to how I felt this morning, I feel a lot better. I'm so happy to hear that! She is practically beaming from the news as she sits down on the chair next to me. You look really peaceful in your sleep. Yeah, I had a nice dream. I don't really remember the details though. That's good to hear. What's up? She takes a deep breath. About what I said before you went to sleep. I've been thinking, and I want you to know. Even if I'm scared, but I know I can't keep running away from my problems. You're not alone, Sayori. There's nothing that can make me change my mind. Well,
This is going to be a long story. Don't fall asleep, okay? I'll be really upset if you do.
Don't worry, I'm wide awake, as you can see. She nods in acknowledgement and looks for words before she begins.
I've always thought that it couldn't really matter. After all, how can somebody matter more than others? Aren't we all the same? You probably know this by now, but I never really had any friends when I grew up. That's how my dear that is.
I remember. You were afraid I'd leave you behind or something like that. She nods.
Yes, well, I've always been aware of how selfish people are. It's wrong that so many people just live for themselves, even though we call it society. I don't want to be like that. I want to make other people happy, especially those who suffer.
Is that why you got so attached to me when we were kids?
I won't deny it's at least part of the reason, or it was at first anyway. Wanting to help others is fine, but sadly, I didn't think about how the selfish people would treat me. No matter how much I tried to help them, they weren't satisfied. They wanted more. Worse, when I was done helping them back up, they'd often leave me behind.
She suppresses a sob and wipes her tears away.
Eventually, I started to get tired. They never showed any gratitude, and once they saw any signs of weakness in me, they turned against me. None of my friends cared enough to think about how much it hurts to always smile and stay positive every day. But if I didn't, they'd leave me. They'd spread rumors. They'd shut me out of their lives. That's why.
Before she can finish, I gather my strength and hug her tightly.
They were gone.
I'm not like those people, Sayori. I'd never exploit you for your kindness. And more importantly, I pull slightly away from her, just enough to see her face. I will never betray you like that. Her voice lowers to a whisper.
They were gone.
Even if I'm your only friend, you're not alone. I'm about to say something else when I realize our faces are only inches away from each other. Just a little close and we'd be kissing. Sarah notices this too and looks away in embarrassment. We break apart with both of us apologizing at the same time. I lie down again, then she continues her story.
That's why I was so afraid to tell you, or anyone else. That's why I feel like I'm worthless. I feel like there's some voice inside my head telling me that if I don't satisfy everyone, I don't deserve anything good.
But you know that's not true.
I don't know. I don't know anything anymore. I don't know if it was a good idea for me to ask you to join the literature club. I don't know if it was a good idea for me to tell you. I don't know. I'm so scared of losing you.
You won't lose me.
You don't understand. Even if you're here with me, you'll just end up finding someone else.
You just end up finding someone. Finding someone.
Wait, is she... I shouldn't feel this way. It's wrong.
It's not wrong.
Sayori.
I've gotten so
used to always being left behind or exploited. I can't even imagine a happy future. I don't deserve it.
You deserve happiness. You won't be exploited or left behind. I really admire you. It takes guts to keep smiling after all you've gone through and still keep helping people. But you need to realize how much you're worth to me, Sayori. You're the only reason I've made it this far. An idea suddenly forms in my head. You remind me of a certain character in an anime that I really love and admire. Do you want to watch it with me?
Okay, if that's what makes you happy.
I nod and ask her to leave the room while I change out of my pajamas. 5 minutes later, I call it back and find a DVD in my drawer. She puts it in the TV and we start watching. The heroine of this anime is very much like Sayori. She is selfless to a fault, but keeps getting into trouble all the time because of it. Much like Sayori, she tries to face all her enemies alone, and while she succeeds in overcoming many of them, the final trial is impossible to solve alone. She nearly dies as despair overcomes her. But finally, her friends reach out to her and help her realize how much she is truly worth. The heroine ends up becoming a stronger person, overcoming the final enemy in the series, a being formed from humanity's despair. recently been in my Madoka Magica phase. This just reminded me. I don't know if it's inspired by that a little bit, but I won't say a lot, but it reminded me of it. By the first time we finish watching this anime, the sun has already gone down. By the first time. I keep an eye on Sayori all throughout the anime. She clearly seems moved at the end. It's only when the fun episode ends that she speaks up.
Wow, she's so cool and strong.
Indeed she is. She's someone I've idolized since I was a kid.
I wish I could be like that.
You already are. Few people are willing to go to such lengths to help their friends without asking for anything in return. You can't give up, because I'll be lost without my friend. But I don't want you to keep thinking you don't deserve my friendship. You deserve that, and so much more.
Please,
Do you know why I respect that character so much? Because she's not afraid to be herself. She's a good person, and that is her main source of determination throughout the series. Yes, there will always be people who will want to exploit you for your kindness, but there will also be people who care about you and who love you for your actions. You're not worthless because you're doing so much to help. Not just me, but the way you stopped Yuri and Natsuki from fighting the other day, and how you always try to be as kind as possible to everyone you meet. If someone acted that way towards you, would you go as far as to call them worthless as well?
No, I wouldn't. I'd feel happy that they are so kind to me.
That's how you make me feel. Every day.
Aragon.
She bites her lip and looks at my alarm clock.
It's late. Maybe we should eat? I have to go soon.
Sure, I'm getting hungry. I'm sorry if I made you feel awkward.
Don't worry. I appreciate hearing that I'm not worthless to you.
Sue brings me a dinner that she made herself, and the two of us eat in silence. Once we're done eating, she wishes me a good night and returns home after promising to come back tomorrow. Somehow, after having someone take care of me feels really nice. But could there be another reason for why I feel so warm inside of me when I think about her and how she came to take care of me? Could it be because of her and not just her gesture of kindness? I fail to find the answer before I fall asleep again. I'm assuming this is Sayori.
Good morning, sleepyhead!
Could be. A young woman's voice breaks me out of my sleep. No, it is Sayori. I open my eyes to see Sayori standing over my bed, holding a steaming hot cup of tea in her hands. I surely hope that this is going to be a good tea that doesn't damage and hurt me and kill me. I feel a faint smile creep up on my face upon seeing her.
Morning. Well, it's technically afternoon, but you look so peaceful in your sleep that I couldn't bring myself to wake you up.
She puts the She puts the cup of tea down on my nightstand and feels my forehead.
How are you feeling?
I would try to reply, but my cough is still pretty violent. Sayori sighs deeply, clearly disappointed with herself.
I was hoping you'd feel better.
I do. It just takes a while to recover. I look directly at her. How about you, Sayori? She smiles a radiant smile.
I told you yesterday, don't worry about me. I'm tougher than I look. Besides, I'm here because I want to take care of you.
She mutters the last line to her.
Besides, I'm here because I want to take care of you.
She mutters the last line to herself, her voice sounding more distant as she does. Sayori? She knows the concern in my voice and shakes it off.
It's nothing. I was just talking to myself is all. I guess I'm weird like that.
I think it's kind of cute. She takes her hand off my forehead and backs away. Is it just my imagination, or does she tense up for a few seconds after I call her cute?
Anyway, I figured that since it's already past noon that I should wake you up. It won't do you any good if you sleep the entire day away.
Her expression darkens.
I speak from personal experience after all.
Sayori is acting weird. Could this be her depression acting up again? Sayori, is something wrong? She shakes her head and smiles brightly.
No, it's nothing. I just feel tired, I guess.
Come to think of it, I did read that people suffering from depression often have sleep issues. I think I should feel well enough to get up. You can go home if you want to rest.
No, please don't!
The desperation and fear in her voice is enough to make me flinch. She tries to smile, but I can tell from her eyes that she's scared of something. Sayori, please tell me what's wrong.
Nothing's wrong. Everything's all good.
Sayori. She clenches her fists.
Please, Aragon. Just focus on your own recovery, okay? You worrying about me makes me feel really uncomfortable. I want to help others, but please, don't worry about me.
I shake my head and tell her that I can't do that.
Why? It should be easy enough. You can just continue doing like you've always done.
It's not that simple. Friendship is a mutual relationship. Upon hearing the words mutual relationship, Sayori seems to hesitate for a second. However, she regains her composure almost instantly and takes the cup of tea in both her hands.
Anyway, just drink this cup. I made it less intense than yesterday. And please don't tell me to leave.
I sigh. Sure. I mean, I only said that out of concern since you seem tired. She falls silent and makes it clear she won't reply until I drink the herbal tea she brewed. With a sinking feeling of defeat, I put the cup to my lips and slowly make small gulps to drink up this steaming hot tea. Just like Sayori said, it's less intense. I feel revitalized as soon as it flows into my stomach. Sayori takes my cup, but instead of leaving the room, she sits down on the chair near my bed.
Aragon, are you afraid of being left behind? Being all alone in the world?
Huh?
No, never mind. Forget I said anything. I must be really tired if I'm rambling stuff like this now.
No, it's a perfectly legit reason. I was just put off by how sudden it was. To be honest, I guess I haven't given it much thought. Sure, I would hate to be all alone in the world, but there's no reason for me to fear that since I have you as a friend. We'll always stick together since I know you're dependable.
I don't know about that. But I guess you have no reason to fear being left behind.
Sayori turns her head away from me. It's clear that she's hiding something, but I can't imagine what. Sayori, did something happen?
It's nothing. You don't have to worry about it. Just forget I said anything. It's nothing you need to worry about right now. Your recovery is more important. I'm an idiot for even bringing that up now.
Judging from her voice, she's trying to fight back her tears. She gets up from the chair and starts leaving, still wearing a bright smile on her face. I won't allow this. Sayori, wait! I gather my strength to get out of bed.
Aragon, no! Get back! You're still too weak!
I ignore her and walk up to her. She shows no sign of running away. She only stands and looks at me with a bewildered expression on her face. Before she can back off, I put my arms around her.
Aragon, you big dummy.
Tears start rolling down her face. You know you can trust me. I mean, you've already told me about your depression. She wipes her tears away and looks at me with a calm, serious look on her face.
Aragon, please let go of me. You shouldn't waste your time trying to help me solve my own issues.
Her voice is unusually sharp and harsh. Despite this, I defiantly shake my head. I won't do that, Sayori. I turn my head away and let out a violent cough before continuing. Like family to me.
maybe even more. Sayori, I'm hungry. She can stay out of bed. It means we can go downstairs and eat. Okay, but I want you to tell me what's wrong. She nods silently. Okay, but I'm warning you, it's not a happy story. That's fine by me. If anything, at least sharing it with someone is better than keeping it all to yourself, especially if it's something that bothers you. Isn't that what friends are for? She doesn't reply and merely pushes me away before going downstairs. After making sure she can't see me anymore, I quickly change out of my pajamas and into my casual clothes. I then head downstairs, my heart pounding for some reason. As soon as I enter my kitchen, I see Sayori sitting by the table. I see fresh slices of bread and 2 boiled eggs lying nearby. She must have bought and prepared them while I was out cold. Her expression is solemn and distant as it seems like she's lost in thought. She doesn't even notice me until I call out to her. First, let's eat. You need to eat to regain the energy you lost. All right. Did you prepare all of this? Yes, I want to make breakfast for you. Feeling touched by her kindness, I quickly dig in, and, true to her word, I feel my strength returning. Despite my illness, my appetite seems to be unaffected. It's only when I finish eating that I notice Sayori hasn't even touched her share and has been staring at me with a curious expression on her face this whole time. Not hungry? It's fine. I don't really feel like eating now. Don't worry. Well, I guess there's no way you'll let me go without learning why I fear abandonment, huh? I shake my head. I'm here for you, Sayori. If you're unhappy to know it, how can you expect me to be happy? You're too kind to me. I don't deserve that. She closes her eyes and sighs. Then she begins her tale. As she does, her voice sounds cold and emotionless, as if she's reading out a script without putting much thought into the words. As you know, I've always put others before myself. It's mainly because of my personal beliefs. I don't want to be selfish and hurt others, even if the selfish way seems to be the best way to survive. As I grew up, I had to see so many people perform selfish actions just to make themselves happy. In kindergarten, one of my friends wanted a doll another girl had, so she stole it from her when the girl wasn't watching. I knew what she did, but I kept silent to not betray my friend. I acted selfish because I didn't want to lose someone who was precious to me at the time. Eventually, my friend pinned the blame on me to avoid getting into trouble. The girl she stole from hated me for it, and I could feel how much she hated me. Ever since then, I promised myself that I'd do everything I could to make others around me happy, no matter what. She falls silent and tears start rolling down her face. I try to get up, but she notices this and makes a gesture towards me that makes it clear that she wants me to stay. After a few sobs, she regains her composure and continues her tale. At the age when children attend elementary school, they become selfish. The other kids in my class noticed I couldn't do anything to defend myself since that meant hurting them physically or emotionally. So they started to force me to do various favors for them. I did as they told me, since I wanted to make everyone happy. One of them, a boy in my class, seemed to genuinely care about me. He always defended me whenever they lashed out at me if I disappointed them. Eventually, I guess I got a crush on him and devoted myself to making him happy. I would buy him sweets after school and even do his homework in his stead, no matter how much it tired me out. All to make him happy. Since I was secretly, selfishly, hoping that he would like me back. It was only after 4 years that I found out he only used me. He never valued me as a person, and so once I started to show clear signs of exhaustion, he started to mock me and call me weak and useless. He even spread horrible rumors when I wasn't looking, and slowly but surely destroyed my reputation to the point where I feared going back to school every day. Even after I learned what he did behind my back, I couldn't hate him. When he asked me for forgiveness, I forgave him immediately. Jeez, what an asshole. Sayori smiles bitterly and bites her lip. If only he was the only one, and if only the story ended there. One day, he announced to me that he got a girlfriend, and who would have thought it was the same girl whose doll had been stolen. And the two of them ganged up on me, telling me such awful things. How I'm nothing more than a tool. How I don't deserve friends and love. How I'm worthless. They were so persistent. Started to believe them. And still do. After all, it is my fault. If I hadn't been so selfish in my desire to make others happy, then maybe...
She breaks down into a series of hysterical sobs. I walk over to her and hug her, then her cry into me. Sayori, listen to me. I won't abandon you. I'm not like those assholes. I value you as a person. Not for what you do, but for who you are.
But I'm so scared. What if I end up finding someone better?
There really isn't any question of me finding someone better. Even if I did get other friends, I would still never abandon you like that. As for you thinking you're worthless, you're not. Definitely not. You are so much to me. And you're much better than you think you are. Isn't the fact that I'm standing here with you proof of that fact? If I haven't abandoned you when you're at your lowest point, you don't have to worry about me abandoning you in the future. Besides, as someone who's been abandoned by several friends and treated like a walking joke for most of his life, I know how you feel. I feel it grip tighten, and for a while, I just let her sob into me while I gently stroke her. Eventually, she calms down and sighs.
I'm sorry you had to see that.
I don't mind. I'm happy. Now I know more about you, Sayori. I'm happy you're my friend. And helping you makes me happy as well. I don't know if it's just my imagination or not, but she feels warmer all of a sudden.
Thank you. You have no idea how much that means to me.
Just know that you're not alone anymore. You don't have to face all your inner demons alone. I see her bright smile return.
Okay. I trust you. How weird.
What's up?
This warmth I feel. I feel oddly relieved at having told you.
I'm glad you're feeling better.
Hey, that's my line!
Don't forget I came here to
take care of you, not the other way around.
How could I ever forget? But you can talk to me anytime, Sayori, no matter how big or small the problem is. If you have concerns, you know I'm there for you, like you are for me.
I know, and I appreciate that so much, but I'm still afraid. I don't want to be a burden.
You were never a burden to me. Since we're in the mood of confessing awkward things, I guess I should mention that without you in my life, I'd be completely alone. Nobody else takes me seriously. I doubt even my parents see me as anything other than a big doofus. But you always take me so seriously and always treat me with respect. I owe you a lot more than I let on, you know?
You're too kind. Hey, let's just end this now. I feel like my heart is going to burst if we don't change the topic soon enough.
Alright. Sorry. What do you want to do?
Please let me go back to taking care of you. I really enjoy it. I love the feeling of being useful to you.
I let out a dejected sigh. Okay, fine. As I get up and am about to leave for my room, she calls out to me.
Also, Huragon.
She smiles at me.
Thanks again. Talking to you always makes me feel so happy.
I merely smile in response and head upstairs. The rest of the day goes without any drama. She takes care of me, and even before the day is over, I can already feel my illness getting steadily weaker. Despite the comfort, however, there's a tension between us that wasn't there yesterday. I can't stop thinking about what she told me. When she finally goes home, it's way past midnight, and as I'm about to go to sleep, I said I've been a terrible friend to her. I never really paid attention to how much she was really suffering. Sayori. Before the darkness of sleep overwhelms me, I promise myself I'll tell her how I feel about her tomorrow. I open my eyes to see the morning sunlight shining through my curtains. Sue's caretaking seems to have worked wonders on me, since I don't even need to check my fever to know that, while it's not gone yet, it's significantly weaker. I slowly make my way out of bed. My legs feel weak, and I feel a little dizzy as I get dressed. I look at the time and figure that Sayori will be arriving any minute now, so decide to head downstairs and surprise her. Half an hour passes as I make breakfast and wait for Sayori. However, she doesn't show up. I feel anxious as I look at the clock on the wall. She should have been here by now. We even made a promise. Did I push it too far? Did I scare her away with how suddenly I took an interest towards the situation? On the other hand, I know she's pretty clumsy and is prone to oversleeping. Maybe she's getting ready now. Despite my attempts to calm myself down, I can't shake off the feeling of anxiety that has appeared in my stomach. Should I call her? Or will that only make me seem clingy? As I mentally debate with myself, I hear the doorknob turn. But the door doesn't open. I look out through the window and see Sayori standing outside my doorway with a very conflicted look on her face. Why is she hesitating? Does she not want to see me anymore? She's fiddling with the key in her fingers as if she's unsure whether or not it's right for her to open the door. Oh crap. I think I know what the problem is. She must have misinterpreted my words as if they were signs that I'm in love with her. And she clearly doesn't feel that way about me. I mean, why would she? And why does that line of thought hurt me so much? Could I actually be interested in her? No, that's not possible. I'd have noticed the signs over the course of the many years we've known each other. Besides, the risk would be too high. However, my thoughts get interrupted when she turns her eyes towards the window and sees me looking at her. Her eyes widening in fear, she backs off and runs away. The anxiety inside me takes over my logical thoughts. I grab my coat and rush after her without even locking the door. I run as fast as my weakened legs can take me, but it's not enough. Between my terrible stamina and Sayori being much faster than her looks would suggest, the distance between us only widens. At this rate, I lose her. Filled with fear-induced adrenaline, the thought of possibly losing my only friend without even knowing why I lost her, and start using whatever resource inside me to run faster. As she reaches the middle of the road, Sayori hears my wheezing, turns her head and sees me running after her. Her eyes widen in shock. The gap between us closes until she's right in front of me. Why? I gasp and my eyes also widen. However, they don't widen from seeing Sayori stop, but from the large truck that's coming towards her at full speed. At this rate, even if it sees her and the driver pulls the brakes, she won't escape unscathed if she doesn't move out of the way right now. Sayori, look out! Getting all the energy left in me, I pounce like a koga and tackle her out of the way. I use my own body as a cushion for her. The truck passes by, missing both of us by a few inches. I slowly open my eyes to see Sayori lying on top of me. She's conscious and unhurt, but still shocked. Upon realizing we're both safe, she gets off me without saying a single word. She tries to run away again, but I grab her hand and shake my head. Please don't run away. She says nothing, but her expression tells me she won't resist anymore. Let's go somewhere less dangerous. Her whole body trembles, as does mine. I never have been more terrified in my entire life. For a second there, I thought I had permanently lost my best friend, my only friend. Well, best friend, only friend, I'm pretty sure she's both. When we're next to her house, I stop and let go of her hand. Sayori, what happened? Why did you run away like that? You could have been killed! Do you have any idea how scared I was? I'm sorry. I don't know how to act after what you said yesterday. How I'm worth so much to you. It scares me. I'm not used to it and I don't want people to care about and value me. But at the same time, I'm more afraid of losing you than I am of dying. I grab her by the shoulders and look her right in the eyes. Why are you so afraid of losing me when I've told you time and time again that you won't lose me? Please don't be afraid to tell me. She clenches her fists and starts rolling down, and tears start rolling down her cheeks. She starts rolling down her cheeks, exactly. Okay, fine. The thing is, for the longest time, I have feelings for you, Aragon. Had feelings. I stare at her, stupefied. All I can do is blink. That's why I came over yesterday. I wanted to see you and to take care of you. I didn't really do it for you. I was selfish and did it to you. You feel. What? I never knew. Nothing could have prepared me for this.
I'm sorry. I'll just leave. I promise you'll never see me again. You're too good for me. I've always felt that way about you to some extent. Ever since you repaired my stuffed toy when we were kids. When you were the only kid in the whole school who was nice to me. But for the last few weeks, my feelings for you have gotten even stronger than they were before. Sayori, that's why I asked you to join the literature club. I wanted a reason to spend more time with you. But then I started to worry. I know I'm not good enough. And besides, there are so many girls in the literature club. And all of them are better than me. Please, just forget I said anything. I don't want to lose you. If I can't be with you in a romantic way, at least I don't want to lose you as a friend. I pull her into a hug. Sayori, I've never felt happier. I feel the same way about you. What? Seriously? I nod. It's hard to describe, but lately she's become more and more important to me. When she said she had feelings for me, it made me feel happier than normal. I look her in the eyes. I've made up my mind about this. Whatever happens, happens. Sayori, you've always been special to me. But lately, I think I've started to notice that my feelings for you go beyond regular friendship. Will you please go out with me? Sir Gaston stares at me dumbfounded. Sayori? I'd love to, but... Are you sure you want this? I mean, I don't want you to do something you'll regret. To prove how I feel, I pull into a deep hug. She returns it and holds me so tight that it almost hurts a little. She's clearly afraid to let go of me, just like I'm scared to let go of her. I feel her tears run down my neck, and I stole her back. And I stroke her back. I stole her back. Oof. Letting her cry all her anxiety out. Before I know it, I feel my own eyes getting watery. Believe me, I want this. I think I've always felt this way too. I just was too tense to realize it. Sayori, I failed to finish my sentence before I, too, break down sobbing. And so the two of us suddenly hold each other. The only sound that escapes from us both is our muffled sobs and frantic breathing. As I pull her close, I can practically feel how fast her heart is beating. Both of us are trembling, both from fear and anticipation. Come to think of it, how did I not notice the signs until now? Sayori made me feel something completely different from what anyone else made me feel. I'd always written it off as friendship, but it seems I was underestimating my feelings. No, not underestimating. I misunderstood them completely. The shock of what just nearly happened was what I finally made me realize that what I really feel towards her. This is too much for me to handle. I'm both happy and scared. I'm sorry. Don't apologize. It's weird to explain, but I'm happy because I'm still scared. I think I'm scared of love. Same here. Sayori, I'll ask you this. Will you be my girlfriend? She looks at me with teary eyes. I want to, but I can't. Not with how I feel about myself. If I don't love myself, how can I expect any relationship to end well? I know multiple people who started off while their mental health still wasn't. Multiple relationships that started off while one of the people was still not doing all that well. In one case where it was even both people. It's going to be difficult, but you can in fact enter a relationship even if you are struggling with a mental health issue. It can work. Even so, I don't want this moment to end. An idea suddenly forms in my head. How about this then? Why don't we try to be in an informal relationship? Informal relationship? I nod and smile. I mean, we try to be in a relationship and are more than just friends, but progress slower than normal. We can do it at a pace
We can do it at a pace we're both comfortable with. Now that I know, I don't think I want to forget.
Me neither. But please, I hope you know what you're getting into. I mean, I'm really high maintenance, so to speak.
As am I, but honestly, I don't mind. If it's you, I don't mind. Stroke her cheek and wipe her tears away. Call me weird, but I enjoy being able to help you. If I can make you smile, I'll be happy to maintain when needed.
Wow, I don't know what this feeling is.
Her tears start trickling down her face again, but this time she smiles.
I've never been happier. I I love you, Aragon.
Hearing those words escape her mouth directed at me makes me feel a warm and fuzzy feeling inside. My whole body is heating up. I press her closer to me. Holding her like this feels so good. I love you too, Sayori. And I won't let you down, no matter how rough the ride gets. Sayori says nothing and merely cries in silence. Sorry. Once she's done crying, she raises her head and looks me in the eyes. I see her close her eyes and move her face closer to mine. I close my eyes and meet her halfway, feeling her lips on mine. Her lips are so soft, if a little wet, and she presses so gently it feels as if she's afraid she'll crumble to dust if she pushes too hard. I'll crumble to dust. I return the gesture. I feel so warm. This feeling can only be love. Only when I open my eyes does it start dawning on me that I've just had my first kiss. And that it's with Sayori, the girl who I've always cared for as more than just a friend, and who has been by my side since the beginning. Wow.
That felt so good.
Her voice is barely louder than a whisper. It sounds different now. It's more tender and gentle than usual.
Aragon, I know I might not be the best choice for you, but I'll try my very best to be the perfect partner for you.
I shake my head. No, please don't try. I notice my own voice is also lower. I only wanted to hear my words. Run my right hand through her hair. I love you as you are.
Why?
Because you're the one I fell in love with. I don't want you to try to be perfect. Because nobody is. Though knowing you, you're too stubborn and will still try, huh? She laughs hardly.
Looks like you're finally getting me after all these years. I'll do anything for you, Aragon. Anything to make you happy. To repay you for making me feel this way.
As I hold her in my arms, I realize that I really am in love with her. And I'm so happy that someone as wonderful as her is in love with me. How can I ever make her feel as happy as I am feeling now? But just promise me one thing.
What is it?
Please, let's not keep any secrets from each other anymore. To my surprise, Sayori nods.
Okay, I promise you. Just promise me one thing as well, Aragon.
I nod and take her hands into mine. They're so warm and clammy. Anything.
Please, don't go. Ever. Even when you find someone better than me.
I hold her tightly and whisper gently into her ear. Don't worry. I'm not even going to look in any other girl's direction. And besides, I don't think anyone can compare to you. You've always been there for me, and I want to be with you. Nobody else.
I love you so much. Nobody has ever said such kind and sweet things to me before.
She suddenly gasps.
Oh no! I completely forgot that you're still sick!
Don't worry about it. I don't think I've ever felt better.
Are you sure? I mean, I still took the day off so I could take care of you.
As I nod, I get another idea. I still want to spend the day with you.
I feel the same.
Is that alright with you? I mean, if you want time to process what just happened, I understand, and she merely kisses me to shut me up.
I've been dreaming of this day for so many years. I wish to spend every moment with you. If you let me, that is.
I'll put that into consideration. I kiss her back and make it very clear that I want to spend the day with her. What would you like to do, though? Oh. What would you like to do, though? I don't really care as long as it's something I do with you. I do together with you.
I feel the same way.
Young and in love.
I feel the same way. Though we should probably find something to do.
How about going to the park? How about going to that park?
That sounds lovely.
We break apart and start walking towards the bus stop. However, partway through, Sayori suddenly stops. Sayori, are you alright? Hearing the concern in my voice, she merely smiles a gentle smile.
I'm fine. It just hit me that this is the first thing we're doing as a couple.
Don't stress yourself. We can take it as slow as you want.
I know. I'm just excited, I guess.
Me too. I'm excited and a little nervous. I don't want to mess up on the first day. Well, let's go so we don't miss the bus. She nods and we walk side by side. I notice that at some point we start holding hands. I feel my cheeks heat up. I enjoy holding hands with her. And that is how our time together as a couple begins. Nice park. I like parks. We spend a lovely yet somewhat awkward day at the park. The two of us just walk together holding hands. We notice that there are several other couples walking around, and I think the sight makes Sayori feel just as self-conscious as me. Eventually, Sayori stops and sighs.
They look so happy together.
She bites her lip before continuing.
Do you think...
I know what she's about to ask, and I just nod before running my fingers through her hair and gently ruffling it. Yes, I think one day we'll reach the point where we can be like them.
So unfair. I'm really happy with you, but as we were on our way, all these thoughts ran through my head. I'm so scared this won't last.
Neither of us want it to end, right? She merely nods.
But I don't think any of them have something like this holding them back.
I shrug. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. If there's anything I've learned from the last week, it's that you can never tell what a person's really like on the inside, even if you've known them for your whole life.
Yeah.
I can't explain how much I want to make her smile and understand how much she means to me. So, I merely pull her close and hug her. Just tell me when things get too awkward, okay?
I will. You too.
Her expression suddenly darkens.
Still, I guess our friendship is ruined. Things will never be the same, and that scares me.
Scares me a little bit too, but I think we should take the risk if it makes us happy. Unless you're unhappy? Do you want to go back to how things were this morning?
I don't.
We can say we're just two friends spending time together.
Yeah, that would be nice. But I don't know if I want to be just friends. No matter how I think about it, I lose. I guess life's unfair like that.
It doesn't have to be that way. It's only over if you give up. And I'm determined to go the extra mile for you.
Is it only because you've got feelings for me?
No. I love you in more ways than just romantically. I love you as... Before I can finish my sentence, she kisses me and holds me close.
No matter how much I try to think about your flaws, you seem so perfect. It's like you're a dream.
Sayori,
I'm happy you love me, but I feel like I don't deserve your love. I have so many flaws that I hate. I'm afraid I'll just be a burden to you.
we sit down on the grass. A calm breeze blows at us, and I start sneezing because of my allergies. Sorry, but That's literally the only thing I can think about.
Worse, I'm afraid I'll just be replaced. When you may find someone better.
She rests her head on my shoulder. I'm sure you realize just how ridiculous that fear is. If I didn't want to be with you, would I have spent all those years as your friend? And now, I want to spend even more time with you. Sayori breaks apart from my embrace and lies down on the grass, with her eyes closed and her face turned towards the sky.
Evergone, what's the weather?
Huh? It's a sunny day. A bitter smile creeps across her face, and she speaks in a whisper, as if to make it clear that the words she's about to say are meant for my ears only.
Maybe it is. But for me, all I see is a black rain cloud that covers the sky. I see a small crack in the cloud, with a tiny ray of sunlight trying to break through. But because of the sun trying to break through, the rain cloud sends a terrible storm on the horizon. It's coming towards me at full speed. The freezing rain, the cold wind.
Before she can continue, I lay down next to her and put my arms around her. I press myself up against her so she can feel my warmth.
It's slowing down.
She opens her eyes and continues in the same whisper.
When you touched me, the storm slowed down. Though only for a little bit.
That's good. That means we still have a fighting chance.
But it doesn't stop the rain from pouring down.
But sunshine and rain makes a rainbow. Close your eyes and focus on the sun. Can you see it? Sayori closes her eyes and falls silent for a few minutes.
I can see the faint hint of a rainbow in the far distance. It's hard to make out since it's so far away. But I think I can see it.
I press my lips against hers and caress her face. So much unconventional kissing here, it's making me anxious. My head would have been filled with rain clouds as well, if you weren't there for me when we were kids. You gave me a reason to keep going. If you could drive the rain clouds out of my head, then I'm certain I can do the same for you. I've noticed a little bit of a pattern where it's like, when you died, it would make me sad. However, I kind of don't fully like this type of mentality because people should be able to also live for themselves. Even when the days get rough, so... It will be a long process, and if this helps Sayori in the meantime, yeah, but... I have the tendency to not speak to people like in that way, like, and then it would make me sad when you died. When it came up, I was rather more like speaking about other things that were still worth living for, that they have themselves, that they can maybe look forward to. And of course it's important to mention that people would miss them, but having that as a main reason can also be very dangerous. Oh god, my eyes are getting weird again. I feel her fingers intertwined with mine.
I think if anyone can do it, it's you.
I think if anyone can do it, it would be Sayori herself. With the help of others, maybe. But in the end, she has to blow them away. If with enough support, she would be able to do it too. I should be well enough to return to school tomorrow. I can't wait to walk there with you.
That would be nice, yeah? Though I think it's better if we hide our relationship. I feel so uncomfortable from the thought of the others finding out.
If that's what you want, I'll try my best. Though the thought of being in a relationship with you makes me very happy.
It's weird. The thought makes me happy as well. Not because I make you happy, because it's something I want. My love is selfish.
I don't mind. You've been selfless for too long. I think you should allow yourself to be a little selfish. If you can, then try to be selfish for my sake.
You mean make you happy by taking care of myself?
Exactly. How would it make you feel if I didn't take care of myself?
I'd be beyond worried.
She scans me with her eyes.
Okay. I'll try, but only if you do it together with me.
As soon as she finishes talking, I hear a loud growl from her stomach. My stomach makes the same noise right after that, and I suddenly remember that I never ate breakfast. I guess
you didn't eat either, huh?
I didn't.
That won't do. We should find something to eat then.
I nod. Can we maybe wait 5 more minutes? This feels so comfortable. A bright smile appears on her face.
Of course. Thank you. I want to cherish this moment as well.
The 5 minutes end up turning into an hour. By the time we eat, the day is already ending, and we decide to go for one last stroll around the park before heading home. I follow her all the way back to her house and notice that neither of us want to say goodbye. I mean, makes sense. When I get home, I let out a shout of joy as I realize that I finally have a girlfriend. Even if we plan to keep our relationship hidden until she feels comfortable with it. However, as I go to bed, I start feeling anxious. Can I really live up to her expectations of me? Can I really help her with her depression? You can only help her as a friend. It sounds like love is enough, and explaining my love won't work either. Just as I'm about to turn off the lights, my phone vibrates. I check it to see that she sent me a message. The message reads,
"Can you promise me that you'll never lie to me?"
I quickly replied that I won't ever lie to her. It's hard to fall asleep. I spend hours thinking about her. Before I fall asleep, I tell myself that I'll do anything to make her happy, even if it's at my expense. Okay, everyone, that's all for today. Monika's voice snaps me out of my thoughts. I spend so much time thinking about what to do with Sayori after school, to the point where I didn't even pay attention to anything that happened in the literature club. I really hope the other girls didn't notice me staring blankly into space while occasionally throwing glances at Sayori. She looks extra cute today, even though she looks the same as always. Is this one of the effects of love? Yes. In any case, keeping a relationship secret is harder than I thought. Ever since yesterday, I've noticed that for the most part, all I can think about is my new girlfriend. Even so, we both tried to make it seem like nothing happened between us. Just as Yuri and Natsuki leave, however, Sayori announces that she'll take care of cleaning up the room. As she says that, she blinks at me and I understand what she's planning. Thus, I volunteer to help out as well, citing Sayori's natural clumsiness as a reason. Monika seems to buy it and leaves the room to us. It's only when we've assured ourselves that nobody's watching that Sayori and I start talking.
Phew, I thought it'd never end. Are you gonna really help me out?
I threw her a puzzled look.
Well, we're supposed to be cleaning.
Wait, seriously?
Don't worry, I have a plan. Just grab him up.
I sigh and do as she tells me. As we clean the floor, I notice Sayori can't keep her eyes off me. Do you have any plans for the day?
No, not really. Did you have anything in mind?
Truth be told, I didn't. I just wanted to think up something we could do together, but I end up being distracted by my daydreams of spending time with her. What do you normally like to do?
Well, I don't really have that many hobbies.
Oh, right. I had read that people with depression often lacked energy to do much. Yes. Wait, I know. How about a shopping trip? There's also like the lack of enjoyment from things you once enjoyed. However, that also kind of depended on when it starts. I remember one of my friends really struggled with identifying himself because he had like a lot of symptoms of specific mental illnesses, mental disorders, but it was like he didn't fit into what people usually expect from it, and he didn't fit into every single mold, so he kind of was like, am I even really feeling that way? There was some really interesting statements there too, and since he didn't have the opportunity to obtain any hobbies before he even had depression, because it started very early with him, it's kind of like he never lacked an enjoyment from a hobby that he used to enjoy. It's just that the hobbies he enjoys, he kind of just enjoys as much as he can enjoy them. But it's not like he noticed a difference between back then and before because he didn't have them back then. And for some reason that really made him feel like his depression was less valid then again. Or that he maybe wasn't even depressed. Especially since... I'm sorry if the music cuts here, I might say something that's a bit personal. I know that's something that he doesn't mind too much, but... I don't think it would be bad, I'll just say it and see if it's bad. He, isn't... It's kind of ironic. I see a lot of posts everywhere on every single social media website and articles about how depressed people don't show that they're depressed usually. They usually put on a front to make people feel like, to make people think they are not depressed because of this reason or that reason and this reason and that reason. And he shows it very openly because he can't really fake emotions at all. And he can't really, like, just fake being happy. He generally struggles at expressing even, like, his sadness and stuff. And he's very open about it. If you would ask him, there have been people just randomly asking him things, and he would just straight up tell them, I have this and that, because, yeah, I'm experiencing this and that, because to him, he kind of didn't have... It's kind of also not weird to him. He doesn't think of it as anything that should be deemed weird to have it, exactly. He's not the best for social norms either. However, that actually is the reason why people don't believe him that he was depressed, because depressed people apparently all hide it. So it's kind of that... There was this stereotype that depressed people are like these... I've seen it before, but though it's usually like... And like... More in like younger people who like... When I used to watch gacha stuff back then, gacha movies, gacha life things, gacha... Was it gacha life? I don't know. But some of these gacha things where it was like... They were black and are clearly depressed. And so people had to... And since this was a stereotype with like... They're all like that... People need to point to the fact that... Not everyone is like that. There are a lot of people who will pretend to be alright. However, due to that, it's now once again coming back around, and now people who are openly depressed also aren't believed. Of course, there are people who probably wouldn't believe neither group, because they just can't comprehend it. It's just... Mental health I guess too, but like mental illness, mental disorders present themselves very differently in every single person. Like I said, there are even articles about like depression where most of my friends were like, oh, that's not true for me, and it's like there are probably certainly still people who are like that. Especially since some of these articles, which they still didn't fully really identify with. New word, fully. They came from mental health websites that were, in fact, like for mental health, with therapists working on these websites, and it still doesn't mean that every single person, even if they have been Oh god, I forgot the term. Even if they have been diagnosed by a professional, that's what I want to say. Even then, like, their symptoms won't always be the same, and I feel like that's important to mention because it's very diverse in my friendship group. Not in all aspects, there is actually like 2 things that seem to be the same in each and every one of us. That includes even me. And, but there are also a lot of things different between them, and there are so many so many people who are currently struggling with their mental health out there. And I feel like it's kind of difficult because I'm pretty sure most articles were just like, there are people who pretend to be happy, and they weren't like depressed people pretend to be happy. It is like that. I'm pretty sure that's also why Monika had like there was like a monologue with Monika, and it has been changed because it sounded insensitive. Because she was talking about how depressed people who go around and openly announce that they're depressed probably aren't. And now it was like, most people don't do that. And it's probably because it is very stereotyping, even if it's not in the common way of stereotyping, or at the very least it's very generalizing how many different shapes mental health issues can take. Anyway, I talked a lot about this now. How about a shopping trip, Sayori? It's informal, nobody will suspect us being a couple, and well, I'd really like to buy that manga. Truth be told, I couldn't care less. Though it would be cool to go into the store with her and just show the guys there that I have a girlfriend. In fact, it's just something I would say to make Sayori think I'm not doing things for her.
That sounds nice! Alright, then let's go once we finish cleaning.
I feel cold sweat rolling down my forehead. Wait, we're still cleaning? How clean does Monika want this room to be?
Well, I don't know. I just thought it'd make her happy if we did a great job.
I sigh in exasperation and realize that relationship or not, some things will never change.
Besides, even mundane activities are fun as long as we do them together, don't you think?
I just nodded in defeat and grabbed the mop.
Oh yeah, Aragon?
I turn to reply but forget the mop in my hand, and my movement causes the pole to hit me right in the back of my head. Yeah? I smile a fake smile to hide the aching pain in the back of my head.
Would you like to? Would it be okay if I watched another anime with you?
I blink in confusion a few times. I thought you generally didn't like them.
Honestly, I'm still not too into anime, even though I did enjoy the one you and I watched together. But there's something you enjoy, and I feel like I can understand you better if I take part in your hobbies and interests. Besides, I kind of need some more hobbies.
It makes me happy that you want to watch them with me. Maybe we could do it while eating dinner.
Ooh, that's a great idea!
Sayori stops and looks at me again.
American, mind if I ask you something a little embarrassing?
I told you there'd be no secrets between us, right? Ask away.
Thanks. Well, here goes. What would your ideal type of romantic dinner be like?
It's clear that she's trying to test me. How should I answer? Should I answer genuinely? Just a regular dinner. A light with candles. But if I'm being honest, I don't like fancy dinner. The question is, would the game acknowledge that this is my honest opinion? No secrets!
Oh wow, same here!
Really?
Uh-huh. I really feel put off by fancy restaurants and formality.
I'm not the biggest fan of most restaurants.
I just feel so forced.
Yeah, I somehow can imagine you walking into a fancy restaurant.
Oh, am I that lame?
Nope. You're just genuine.
Well, to be honest, the thought of you putting on a fancy suit and going into a classy restaurant...
Yeah, I'd look like a complete idiot.
You really would. But you still look dashing.
She performs a small dance of joy and nearly trips over a chair. I grab her by the shoulders to prevent her from falling. You should be more careful.
Oops. Sorry, I guess I got a little carried away, huh? Just the thought of you in a fancy suit makes my heart pound.
Oh. I've never really thought of myself as an attractive person. To hear her say something like this makes me feel a little self-conscious. Well, you'd be pretty hot in a dress. How about we switch that? Sayori in the suit and Aragon in the Sorry.
Really? Hot? Maybe I'll go look at dresses when we go shopping then.
Please don't, they're probably so expensive. She gently kisses me.
I don't mind. If that would make you happy, then I don't see why I shouldn't.
Because then I'd have to buy a fancy suit.
Why?
Because it's only fair if you do it. I feel her arms around my neck.
Okay, then fine, I won't do it.
Good. Besides, you look good in anything.
I don't know. But thank you. Hearing it from you really gives me a boost to my self-esteem.
If you want to hear it again, just ask me.
Maybe I will.
She sighs.
This makes me think that confessing to you was the right choice. You made me so happy just now.
Now you know how you've made me feel for the last few years. We share a passionate kiss as the school bell rings. I look at the time and see that we need to hurry up or people will grow suspicious as to why there are still students in the facility. We quickly clean the room and leave school just as the gates lock up for the day. A few hours later, we return to Sayori's house, while I carry some incredibly heavy bags. I dump them on the floor with an exasperated sigh.
I'm so sorry, I kinda got carried away.
Yeah, you can say that for sure. At least, Sayori, you have the hobby of shopping. It can be incredibly difficult in this day and age, but I would consider it a hobby. I would call it a hobby to walk into stores and look at everything and not buy anything. Actually, I don't really do it that often, but it's fun to do it with friends. Like, we enter and we just look at everything and then we're like, okay, bye. Of course not like grocery stores, but like other stores with like clothes in them, and we go like into it and are like, okay. Or like with like toys. Yes, I'll look at the toys. I recently saw some cool dinosaur toys. Anyway. Why do girls have to spend so much money on clothes? Don't you worry, I know a lot of guys who do too. Do I know? I think I know some girls that do too. I don't know. I spent my money on like other things that people would consider stupid. Clothes, not really, because I don't really need new clothes. I kind of don't see the point in buying any new clothes unless it's the DLC merch. But like, maybe a nice dress once during summer, because like my dresses kind of are easy to ruin because like I wear them on the beach and the salt soaks into them and it can prevent them from like it's just the fabric sometimes gets damaged in the process, and so I sometimes need a few more dresses than anything else, even though I don't wear them too frequently.
I don't know. Why do guys not care about fashion?
Don't worry, you would love my friends. They would flash you away. One of them even once dressed up as you for carnival. Yes, I believe
Carnival? Is it called carnival here?
I don't know. It was some type of day where usually more children, of course, dress up, but he decided I will be Sayori that day. That Halloween, he also went as Yuri. And he has been Monika on an anime con before. I wonder if he'll ever do Natsuki. I need to ask him. I don't know. We could do this all night, huh? We both laugh in unison.
You're right, so let's just skip the fight and get right back to the point where we're happy again. Thank you for taking me out shopping. It was so much fun.
Yeah, you really did seem to enjoy yourself. A little too much, I want to add. Tonight
Dinner's on me.
Are you sure? You don't nearly burn down the house like you did last time. Just don't.
Of course! I'm not a kid anymore!
What are you making? A mysterious smile appears on her face.
It'll be a surprise. Oh yeah, well you went to that game store. I went and rented some anime. Could you pick out the best one for a romantic evening?
Of course, leave it to me.
Thank you! I knew I could depend on you. Oh, and could you do me a favor and not leave the room until I'm back?
Why?
It's a surprise!
She beams at me one last time before running downstairs like a human-shaped tornado. Less than a minute later, I hear a loud crash and a clang of metal.
I'm alright!
Now I think about it, that clumsiness is one of the things that I love about her. That, and the fact that she takes me seriously. She trusts me. She doesn't treat me like a joke. This is my chance to really shine. I talked about Monika Magic earlier, and I won't spoil anything, but it reminds me all of these conversations about like love and Sayori being selfish with her love, and even like statements like these, because it's like he loves her because she makes him feel good, which I'm pretty sure is pretty normal. And it reminds me of the statement which was like, love is at the same time both the most selfish and the most selfless of emotions. Because you can be very selfless and selfish at the same time, too. Up in the back and see multiple movies, all of them look very romantic. After some careful thinking, I take out my phone and check them out online before making my choice. I end up picking a heartwarming romantic comedy. Here's Sayori singing off key downstairs, and I feel a smile creep up on my face. Sorry. I don't know, I just tried to do it, but I just made a weird noise. I'll be sure to try my best to make this evening one for us to remember. I have to try my best for her sake. Several hours pass, and I neither see nor hear Sayori. I'm sure she's fine, and I promised her that I wouldn't leave the room, but I'm still worried about her. Just as I take my phone to call her, I hear the front door open and close. Soon she opens the door to her room, carrying a large tray covered by a bag. She removes the large bag covering the tray to reveal 2 large plates of fresh sushi. Just the sight and smell are enough to make my mouth water. Did she cook it, or did she like order it? Or like buy it, that's why the door closed and... Sayori, did you make this yourself? She shakes her head and smiles proudly.
Well, I tried to make dinner, but that kind of didn't turn out quite as expected, so I ran down to the closest sushi restaurant and bought takeaway. I chose all the different flavors that I know you love.
Wow, this is amazing. That's honestly so thoughtful. I'm at a loss for words. She puts the tray on the table.
Sometimes you don't need to say anything. Your expression says it all.
I kiss her and tell her she's the most thoughtful girlfriend I could ever ask for. The reaction causes her to blush and smile sheepishly.
I'm so happy you like it. I try my best to always make you smile, Aragon. Just like you make me smile every day when we're together.
You make me happy just by being with me. And I'm going to prove it every day.
You're so sweet. I don't know what I did to deserve this.
I kiss her again. I don't know. I thought at the top of my head I'd say you deserved this from the moment you were born. She laughs and returns the kiss. I don't think I'll ever get tired of how soft and gentle her lips feel.
We should start eating while the food is fresh. And I'm excited to see what anime you picked out.
I was thinking of you when I picked it out. Seeing Sayori's happy face as she clasps her hands together makes it all worthwhile. I feel I lean against me as the anime starts playing. It seems like I made the right choice. Sayori loves the movie I picked out for our first date. The movie is about a female detective who travels through time and solves crimes, who is both cool-headed and strong. However, midway through the movie, she ends up falling in love with the criminal she's pursuing, and he ends up getting feelings for her.
Wow. So this is what they call forbidden love, huh?
Yeah, many people are into it. Am I into it? Kind of. Yeah, actually, I am kind of. Yeah, I am into it. Yeah, sorry. Although it depends. Most of what is forbidden love is just so toxic I can't stand it, so... Most novels that could be suggested to me would not really be my thing. But there is a reason I kind of have a thing for, like, yandere manga. I think it's, like, a very interesting way to... First and foremost, I like the concept and I like thinking about it, like... If they're the villain, it's pretty, like... They're good villains, but if they're, like, on the protagonistic side, that's what I really want to get into. It's, like... It makes me think a lot about, like, the psychological things behind it, you know? Yeah, I just can't say that much for most of the toxic romance where it's just like, I just can't root for you guys right now. And sometimes with the yanderes it's like that, of course, too. Because it's not unusual that it's just toxic there as well. The problem is that most romances, like, doesn't acknowledge it as toxic. Of course, there's anime like that too, but I've seen it be more acknowledged in the manga I've read. Like I said, not all manga, but I've had good luck with the manga I've read which acknowledged it as toxic. Or it wasn't that toxic that I would be like, oh my god, no, how dare they say that this is a good couple. But in a lot of romance novels that are like forbidden romance, it's like, I can't do anything with this. This is just... Sorry. I guess? I don't really know.
Two people are meant to be together, but can't because of various reasons. It's both tragically bittersweet and romantic at the same time. I mean, look at how she looks at him, and he looks at her! It's clear they're meant for each other, but she's too proud and stubborn to admit it, and he's too mature to understand he's in love with her. Somehow those personality traits make them look even better as a couple.
She hugs my arm and looks at me.
Hey Aragon, do you think you and I can ever make as great a team as those two?
I blink. You, wanna solve crimes across time?
No, silly! I meant as a couple. To be honest, I kind of envy their dynamic. Everything is possible.
Everything is possible as long as you wish it enough.
In that case, I wish to be with you forever.
I chuckle. I wish that too, with all my heart. I'm still fairly young, so quite a lot of my friends who are still couples, and also like seeing like how they want to do it with like family and like marriage and all of that, and they like live together and all of that. So, aka they're like very prepared to be together for a lot longer time, and they did meet pretty early on actually. It's kind of interesting. Of course, nothing is set in stone always, but... Okay, sorry, I just said something very personal, so I had to cut it. I was just talking about personal experiences with, like, people staying together, like, getting together very early on and staying together the whole way, too. And I spoke a lot about a few personal experiences with friends. But I want to cut that out because even today, so no, it's fine. I feel like that's a bit weird to talk about the relationship of the friends here, my friends here. And I even mentioned something that was like completely unrelated to friends with old classmates. And it was like, I won't see these classmates. And even if they never see these videos, even if they wouldn't mind it, even if they can identify themselves with it, because this might not be the most uncommon. It's not that uncommon at all, really. The things that went down. I still would feel uncomfortable with it, so there was probably a cut just now. Anyway, yeah, I wish that too with all my heart. Let's stay together forever, Sayori. Forever. We watched the movie while eating our dinner. Near the end, there's a scene where the detective and the criminal have to infiltrate a castle through the ballroom by pretending to be a married couple and dance their way through security undetected. Without warning, Sayori stands up and grabs my hand. Let's go, Oregon! You want to dance with me? She nods. Yep, come on, it'll be fun! Oh my god, I've recently danced again and I was so happy, but my foot hurt like hell afterwards, but you know what, it was worth it. Alright. If it's with you, I won't feel that embarrassed. I feel my cheeks getting hotter and hotter as she wraps her arms around my shoulders. I gulp and put mine around her waist. Ah, yes. Fun fact, my friend dances with knives. Sorry, I'm fine with a lot of cheesy things, but to be honest, when it comes to like these dances, I'm kind of like, I preferred other dances. So I was just like, yeah, my friend dances knives. Sorry. I know he doesn't care about people knowing that. He's pretty open about liking knives. He's not like you, where he was like, it's such a weird hobby. It's perfectly fine. It's only when we start dancing awkwardly trying to mimic the movement of the characters on the screen that I feel comfortable. It's then that I realize how much I enjoy this, because it's something personal between me and her. Seeing her so happy is one thing, but feeling her so close, holding her and dancing with her, I would say I'm really attracted to this girl. Attached. Well, also attracted. As I gaze into her sky blue eyes, I get confirmation that she loves me too. I feel genuine affection from her stare. It's then that I realize that I don't understand. Once the scene ends, I don't let go of Sayori. I know she doesn't try to let go of me either. Before long, forget about the movie and our food. We just stand there, holding each other and hold each other and stare into each other's eyes. Neither of us dares to breathe out a fear of ruining the serenity of the moment. We spent the rest of the evening watching the other two movies while holding each other close and kissing. It's way past midnight when I leave, and as I go home I feel like my body is light and I find myself happily skipping about. All that's on my mind is the girl who I'm growing to love more and more. That night, I have another nightmare. In the dream, I see Sayori kissing another guy. I don't see his face, but she looks happier with him than she does with me. As I come closer, I see that he's the perfect guy, tall, buff, and as he turns to face me, I see he's incredibly handsome as well. He then turns back to her and continues kissing her. She seems to pay no attention to me until I shout her name. When I confront her in the dream, she laughs and tells me I'm only a temporary phase while she got over her depression. Now that she's getting better, she no longer needs me and sees no reason to stay with a loser like me. The guy in the dream then turns and punches me really hard. I wake up screaming. I wake up and take a look at the alarm clock. It's still very early in the morning. I should probably get back to bed. Despite my best efforts to go back to sleep, a sudden weight in my chest keeps me from falling back asleep. The scene of the dream keeps replaying in my head over and over. So I would never do something like that. Right? She wouldn't just leave me for someone better than me. Right? I shake my head and tell myself that I'm just being silly. Say I wasn't the kind of girl who would just abandon me because I'm not good enough. Right? Wait for half an hour, then I decide that trying to fall asleep again is a lost cause. I take up my phone and text Sayori, asking her if she wants to go for a walk with me before we head off to school. Her reply is immediate. I quickly get dressed, eat a fast breakfast, and run outside to meet her. Good morning, Oregon! The moment I see her bright smile, I can't help but return it on my... I can't help but return it on my face. It'd be nice if we could kiss, but that would make it a bit too obvious that we're in a relationship to anyone who might be watching. Oh, either way, we make our good way to school. This just showed to me why usually there's like short transitions. Because unless it's like a moment that's intended to like kind of snap, I feel like this is very snappy. Hey, no shade. That's not. I wouldn't really call it the mod's fault. Maybe it's also just personal preference. Need to ask my friends. Yeah, either way, make our way to school. All the while we're holding hands. Though I don't know if I do it as a gesture of affection, if it's to keep myself warm during the cold morning.
How did you sleep?
I laugh sheepishly and realize I can't tell her the truth. I guess I slept fine. I woke up way too often though.
Yeah, I noticed that you were up unusually early.
Speak for yourself. I was worried you'd oversleep again. Her cheeks go rosy and she continues in a whisper.
Actually, I've been waking up earlier these days. I have so many thoughts and feelings that it's hard to keep them bottled up, and secretly hard to not feel revitalized by them.
I smile, but just then I remember what she said in my dream. Oh yeah, it's the same here.
I'm so happy to know that I make you happy.
You should be able to communicate it like... Oh my god, I had a dream of cheating. Even if it feels stupid to you. We've had instances like that in the relationships with my friends where it was like, oh my god, I dreamt of you cheating on me and it was really disturbing to me and all that. Honestly, I'm saying that now with humor because it went, like, it was resolved fairly quickly. Things like these can happen, but you kind of need to be open about it.
I've always imagined my perfect relationship as someone who I could make the happiest man in the world.
Funny how I've wished for the same thing. I pause and blush. I mean, I want to make my girlfriend happy.
You make me so much happier than I probably deserve.
You deserve better than this. But I try my best.
Right back at you!
That was a bit different, but unusual, but whatever. I feel like it's unusually hard to focus on the stuff they teach us in class today. Not that I usually pay much attention anyway, but today it feels like the teacher's voice enters one ear and flies out the other. Oof. No matter how much I try, I can't get that dream out of my head. You should communicate with Sayori. I look at the other guys in my class. They're all better than me in some way. A lot of the guys are smarter than me in every way, and are always at the top of his class whenever we have exams. And then there's plenty that are much better looking than me and have several girls in my year attracted to them. To top it off, there's also people like the vice president of the soccer club who makes even his strictest teachers laugh at his jokes, not to mention how he knows girls like I know my anime. I wouldn't be jealous of someone like that. I mean, of course, I'm also like a girl, so to me, I can easily just say I don't like these types of people, but I mean, he could still be nice. It's just, it feels weird that the strict teachers laugh at his jokes. I also kind of feel weirded out by the teachers there, and I don't know. I do know that people can be like sporty and like sex and still be good people. I am fully aware of that. It's just, I feel like the phrasing and also the fact that they're in high school that weirds me a little bit out with the sex part. All of them would be so much better suited for Sayori if they put their mind to it. Are you sure? What if they would just be some of these people that would exploit her? That's what like her main worry is. Frankly, a lot of them probably wouldn't, but all of them? Definitely, there will be some who would not be suited for her in some way, shape, or form, and some would also just be meh. And better suited, well, that's Sayori's decision to make. For some reason, I feel like whenever I look at another guy, I feel threatened. Whenever I look at another guy, I imagine Sayori in a relationship with him instead of me. I shake my head and tell myself that she chose me. She's in love with me. And only me. She is. No, I think that's just how it's written. It it looks a little, not cursive, but italic here. Confused me for a moment. She had her chances with other guys, but she still chose me. Though I wonder, did she choose me because I'm the lowest point and she didn't dare to aim for anyone better because of her depression, or does she really love me? Can I really hope to keep a girl like Sayori interested in a guy like me? I'm so lost in thought that I don't even notice lunch break starting. It's only when I hear a loud crash that I snap out of my thoughts and turn to face the source of the sound. I feel sweat rolling down my back when I see Sayori, who lands on her butt, and a female student whose face is painted by a sandwich that Sayori was carrying. Which way are you going, you clumsy idiot?
I'm sorry I slipped.
Ew, now your salmon sandwiches are in my hair. Jeez, how stupid are you to not see another person standing in your way?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
For crying out loud, I guess you probably didn't know what it's like to have long, beautiful hair to tend to, huh? Well, let me tell you, it took me hours to make it look nice. And now you've ruined it, you moron. Though I guess I shouldn't be surprised. You're jealous of me, aren't you?
Jealous? I swear it was an accident. Please forgive me.
Shut up! You're jealous that your hair will never be as good as mine, so I bet that's why you cut yours off, right? Even the garbage you put in my hair isn't as trashy as you are. Sayori's eyes widen, as do mine when I realize the haughty student is about to slap her. I dash forward, and before the palm can hit Sayori's cheek, I cut in between them and feel the full force of the assault. Aragon, you stay out of this! I get up. My cheek feels like a bee stung it. I stare her down with a very angry expression on my face. Stop it. I realize how hostile my voice suddenly sounds. Sayori didn't do anything wrong. It was an accident. There's no reason to insult and try to hurt her. Despite my sudden hostility, the haughty student doesn't let up. I swear she did it on purpose! She raises her hand to slap Sayori again, but this time I grab her wrist and keep a firm grip on it until she lowers her hand. No, she didn't. I've known her for years, and she's just clumsy. Now, I could tell this teacher that you used physical violence against another student and insulted her, or I could let you go. If you apologize to her right now, I'll act like nothing happened. What's with the two of you? What a couple of losers. She throws her contemptuous gaze and walks out of the room with her head held high. I hear my classmates whispering and realize that this is the first time I've ever lost my temper like this. I turn around and glare at them. Show's over. There's nothing to see here. I take my bag and face Sayori, who's still sitting on the floor, wearing a shocked expression on her face. Let's go, Sayori.
Okay.
We head up on the rooftop of the school, where we sit down, and Sayori looks at me with tears in her eyes.
I'm so sorry. I didn't see that girl. I just want to surprise you and have lunch with you. Now you're hurt because of me. I'm such a failure.
It's fine. A slap didn't hurt me that much. And, well, we can still have lunch together.
Well, except my lunch is currently in that girl's hair. Did you see the look in her face? I could feel the hatred.
Don't worry about it. She's not a person you should care about. I reach out and gently stroke her hair. What's important is that you're safe.
But what about you?
I told you, I couldn't care less about that girl.
She was really beautiful, though. That long hair, those strong eyes.
Yeah, and a completely empty head and only cares about herself. She's had more boyfriends than I care to count, and when she's gotten what she wants from them, she casts them aside. So we're really playing a stereotypes here. So I think it's also why I assumed the soccer vice president, probably because it feels like we're playing quite a lot into stereotypes with quite a handful of these mods.
That's awful. Why do people do that?
I don't know, but I can tell you that she's the polar opposite of you. Maybe it's one of the reasons why I'm so attracted to you.
It is?
I open my lunchbox and tear my lunch in half before handing the bigger half to Sayori. Eat up. You need food to make it through the day. She nods and we eat in silence. Sweet, however, I feel Sayori keeping her gaze on me, occasionally looking at the red spot on my cheek.
It feels good to sit here with you and eat like this. Just ruined me.
I wouldn't want it any other way. Spending time with you is the highlight of my day.
It's the same for me. You know, even more importantly, when I'm with you, it feels like those rain clouds go so far, far away. I would never thought I'd know what it feels like to have lost someone and be loved back. Even though I'm so sorry for causing you to get hurt, it made me feel happy when you stood up for me, even though you didn't have to.
What kind of lousy boyfriend would I be if I didn't defend you from bullies like her?
I feel like you do so much for me. I can't do anything to repay you.
I fall silent and think back towards my dream. Are you saying that you're only in a relationship with me because you feel you owe me something?
What? No, of course I don't. I'm in a relationship with you because I'm in love with you. I've had these feelings for a long time.
Why? There are plenty of other, better guys out there. Is it because you think they're out of your league?
No, that's not it. That's not it at all. It's because, well, you've always been so kind to me. You've always stood up for me, and always made me feel so appreciated. I feel like I can trust you with anything, Aragon.
Anything, huh?
The way you make me feel. It's unique.
Sayori, I feel that way about you as well. We hug each other, enjoying each other's company until the school bell rings again.
I have to get back to class.
Same. I wish I didn't have to.
If only I could play hooky. But we have an exam coming up soon.
I've never heard the term hooky before, I'll be honest. Need to see what it means exactly. Probably either playing like you're sick or just skipping class. Oh yeah, I guess we... Oh crap.
What's the matter?
I completely forgot about the exam!
I've barely been able to study because of the rain clouds. Whenever it acts up, I become so exhausted afterwards.
At this rate,
We'll both fail and be held back a year.
this is a problem. Unless...
Do you have an idea?
You just said that when we're together, you feel like your depression is getting weaker, right? I wanted to say love doesn't fix depression, and I'm not sure if this is that realistic, but I do know when I'm at my lowest, I do enjoy being around people. And I do know other people who have depression who are like, they enjoy being in the company of others. It makes them feel better and like they don't have to fight alone. So it's not that unrealistic. That's like a motivation, and like you're with someone you care about and that cares about you, and it can give you some type of... It probably releases some of these hormones. I forgot their names right now. They're like hormones that are released, especially when you like have face-to-face contact and stuff. And I feel like maybe those add like to make you feel like you can function a bit more. There are days in which, like I said with like one of my friends who just needs to sleep a lot, and we don't do a lot there sometimes. Sometimes she just sleeps while we are around and do our thing. It's just that we enjoy still his company, and he's told us he enjoys ours. He enjoys it when we're around, even when we're not completely like doing something exactly together, just that we're here. And trying to like involve him a little bit, even if he can't do everything that we're doing in the moment. So I feel like this makes total sense.
Yeah.
What if we study for the exam together? Her face lights up.
I'd love that! I wanted to ask you, but I was afraid to turn me down.
And if you get tired when your depression acts up, we can study at your place. That way, if it does come back, you'll be at home and we can rest whenever you need to. And can rest. We can rest.
That's a great idea! Thanks!
I can't concentrate for the rest of the day, despite my best efforts. After what feels like forever, the final class ends and I hurry outside to meet up with Sayori.
Phew. Is it just me, or did the lessons feel longer than usual today?
Sayori sighs as she throws her backpack on the bed. They did for me, at least. Not that I paid much attention to what was taught, anyway.
But you have to! How else are you going to pass?
Don't worry about me. I've scraped by before. I can do it again.
Gee, I wish I had your baseless optimism.
Who do you think I picked that trait up from? It was from a lovely girl called Sayori. Sayori tries her best not to laugh and maintain a serious expression on her face, but I can see her puff her cheeks up and blush.
Well, at least I can finally be useful to you. Just because I have depression and get tired easily, it doesn't mean that I don't give it all my all when I can.
I suppose that makes sense. After all, it does seem like something you do. It's every opportunity you have to improve. If I start to think about how different the two of us are. But well, if I have to study for that exam, I think you're the only study partner I'd want. Sure, I'll be happy to
help, though don't expect much from me.
Her face suddenly darkens.
I'm not sure how much I can help you, to be honest. And is there really any point to this when I know I probably won't ever have a job thanks to my stupid thing? Let's be honest here. We live in a very competitive society. A weak girl like me won't fit in.
I realize this is her depression acting up. I grab her by her shoulders and hold her there so she can feel my warmth. Sayori, look at me. It's not over until you say it's over. Sure, depression is tough. I can't fully understand how you must feel, but I can say for sure that it's not the end. I know you're stronger than this. Don't give up.
Aragon. Thanks. I feel better from hearing you say that. It's so embarrassing. You're the only one whose words matter to me.
Why is it embarrassing?
Because I'm afraid that every time you help me, I fall more and more in love with you. I really don't like being so dependent on others.
I love you even if you don't like yourself. I feel happy to be able to help you. And as weird as it might sound, I kind of enjoy listening to you when you're depressed, since I feel like I can understand you much better if I'm able to hear it. Okay, that makes sense. Just, I don't know if I'd call it enjoyment. Maybe the phrasing could have been a bit better. Sarah smiles weakly before going limp and nearly collapsing. I catch her and hold her in my arms.
I feel weak. My head's spinning. Don't worry about me. This is usually what happens if the rain clouds take over.
Just the last part after seeing the worried expression on my face. Without thinking, I wrapped one arm around her and back around her back and the other around her legs.
Hey, what are you?
I carry her to the bed before laying her down on it. We can continue this in a bit. I can see from your face that you're fatigued. You should take a breather before we continue.
Are you sure?
I nod. I know we're short on time, but what good is it going to do if either of us if you work yourself to exhaustion? Besides, you're the most important person to me right now. It feels wrong to ask you to help me prepare for an exam when you're clearly tired. Sorry. My mouth just feels weird. Sorry. That's a weird thing to say, I feel.
Okay. Thanks for looking out for me, Aragon.
Don't thank me. I do this because I enjoy it. I genuinely enjoy your company, whether you're happy or sad. Because you're you. She tries to get up to kiss me, but falls back down. Clearly too exhausted to move, yeah. Noticing what she was trying to do, I looked down at an empty spot on her bed. It's large enough for me to sit down on. Is it okay if I sit down next to you?
Of course.
I can tell from her voice and the way she smiles that she isn't faking it this time. I smile and sit down next to her. I then open the window to let some fresh air in.
Aragon, can you be honest with me?
Of course. I promise I'd never lie to you, remember? She nods and seems to hesitate before continuing.
I'm so sorry for being so direct with you, but How do you feel about me? I mean, I know you love me in some way, but I wonder, aren't you intimidated by what I'm going through?
I stroke her hair and run my hand down to her steadily heating cheeks. I'm not scared of your depression, because it's part of you. It's one of the many strengths and weaknesses that make you who you are. Sure, I would prefer it if you didn't have it, but I don't like you any less for it. I want you to be happy, and I know that it makes your life a lot harder, which I honestly think is really unfair.
Why do you say that?
You've never done anything other than shower me with kindness and affection. Not just me, but everyone around you. Yuri, Natsuki, Monika. I stroke her hair again and watch a happy smile appear on her face from my touch. I unconsciously reflect her smile. For a moment, the two of us breathe in perfect sync. You could have had all possible reasons to become like that haughty student from earlier today. Her reason for being rude to everyone? She used to be bullied in elementary school, and maybe even has depression as well because of that. The fact that you instead hide your pain by being so nice and loving to everyone, it honestly makes me respect you so much more. So much. I feel like just saying being so nice and loving to everyone is already a well enough statement. What I admire about my friends is that they're so nice and loving to everyone, and open about it, their problems. Maybe not to every stranger, but to one they are closer to. Except for one friend, but it's not because it's like... It is a bit of like, I don't want you to worry about me, but it's also just like... He has been abandoned for the mental illness by friends. I'll have to see if I'm allowed to say that again. I don't know, how do I... Whatever. I wish I could be strong like you. I don't want to think the positivity always displayed was fake. Sarah falls silent, and for a while I silently stroke her hair while she looks at me. She's smiling.
I don't know anymore. I used to think my positivity was fake, but what you just said made me question myself.
She suddenly gasps and lets out a high-pitched scream of pain.
My head!
Sarah closes her eyes and her expression becomes pained. She covers her head with her arms.
Get out of my head! I don't want to hear lies anymore!
I try to get up, but she takes a firm grip around my left arm. She's a lot stronger than she looks and easily manages to overpower me, forcing me to stay seated.
I don't want to listen to you anymore. I want to listen to Aragon. I want to believe his words are the truth. So shut up!
Sayori, what's happening? Hearing the concern in my voice seems to snap her out of her trance.
My mind is trying to tell me what you said were all lies. But I don't want to listen to it anymore. Not when I see how happy you are. Well, we're both happy.
I suddenly get an idea. Sayori, did any sunlight shine through the rain clouds before you got depressed? She nods. She's clearly in pain. I take both her hands into mine and kiss her. She gasps and her expression softens. Don't worry. I'll make the rain clouds go away. If your depression is watching, I wanted to know that I love you no matter what. No matter how hard you try to push me away.
Aragon, no. Don't do it. This isn't worth it.
She's trying her best not to cry and her breathing is very heavy. It is to me. You're worth it. Even if each day ends up like this, I'll stick by your side through thick and thin.
This is just stupid! You'll only hurt yourself.
That's the beauty of people who are madly in love. They become irrational fools. So you can tell your depression to get the hell out, since I'm here to stay. And no matter how hard it tries to push me away, it won't work. Since I know that Sayori would never wish me to disappear.
You...
Her body twitches from pain. I pull up and hug her. I hug her tightly, refusing to let go, no matter how hard she struggles.
Rain clouds.
turn into thunderclouds. Then I'll be the wind that blows them away. Please, Sayori, stay strong. Believe me, Sayori, that my love for you is real. I love you, Sayori, and I never want to let you go. You're the only one for me. Erican, believe my words, Sayori. You're the one I love, and I love you for who you are, with or without depression. You're still the wonderful girl I fell in love with. That won't change no matter what. You're right. She closes her eyes and a smile appears on her face. The rain clouds are being driven back by the wind. I pull her closer. Don't be afraid, Sayori. I'm here. You're not alone anymore. We will drive them away together. For a moment, it feels like our hearts beat in perfect unison. Our breaths are synchronized with each other. They're gone. They fled. The rain clouds fled, and now there's a bright sunny day on the horizon. I see a rainbow. A calm after the storm. She opens her eyes, and she doesn't need to speak to make me realize that she loves me more than words can describe. I feel the same way about her. You should rest for now. We still have to study, remember? Yeah. I let her go when she slumps back to her mattress like a rag doll. Now we're gone. I love you. I love you too, Sayori. I drag her hands into mine. Just don't leave me after this is over. I want to continue being in a relationship with you even after you've recovered. I could never find a better boyfriend. She blushes. It's funny. I always imagined the guy I'd one day want to marry to be the one who could drive the rain clouds away. She gasps and shakes her head in embarrassment. Forget what I just said, okay? I'm just saying nonsense because I'm still shocked. I nod and stroke her hair again. Don't rush it, Sayori. I'm not going anywhere. Neither am I. I want to be with you forever. It feels so surreal. Well, I'm definitely not leaving today until we're done studying for that exam. Hey, Sayori. What is it? I'm sorry. For what? For how I treated you these last few years. I was such an idiot. I never paid attention to how my words could affect you. You'd never have to apologize, Erican. If I didn't want to spend the time with you, I wouldn't have invited you to join the literature club. But still, if I'd known about your condition beforehand, I'd definitely have treated you much better. Please don't. I don't blame you. I want you to be yourself with me, even now. Because you're the person I fell in love with, despite your faults. Each person has good traits and bad traits. Ignoring one of them or fearing the other would not be love. I'm so attracted to you because you see me for who I really am. I want you to continue that. Wow, that's the sweetest thing anyone's ever said to me. I'm so glad I met you, Sayori. Even when we were just friends, you always knew how to cheer me up. The pleasure is all mine, Erican. You're my ray of sunshine. I feel my strength returning. Shall I begin studying then? She shakes her head. No, 5 more minutes. Okay? This is so comfortable. I want this moment to last longer. Yeah, I want that too. The two of us cuddle for a while. Neither of us seems to want to let the other go, but eventually I remind Sayori why we're here. The rest of the evening seems to go without any drama on either side. Sayori seems so much more energetic and livelier than ever, and has positivity, and that positivity seems to affect me as well. Thanks to her patient guidance, I end up learning more from a few hours with her than I did during the last few months in class. Evening falls way too soon, and when she kisses me goodnight, I can tell she's not holding back anymore. It's almost midnight when I get home and lie down on my bed with a triumphant smile on my face. I love Sayori so much. To know that I managed to help her feel better today makes me feel like I can do anything. Despite my exhaustion, I take up my phone and search for an article on how to deal with depression in relationships. I won't let Sayori down ever again. That night I have another dream. I hear the same voices again.
They're behind us.
Can we shake them off somehow?
There are way too many of them. Ah!
Now of all times?
Help me!
Alright. Climb up on my back.
But can you carry me?
Now's the time to find out! I then hear the sound of a pack of dogs barking and growling loudly. Interesting. For a minute or so, the barks fade into the distance. Phew. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Wait, you're bleeding!
Don't worry about me. This is nothing.
You need a bandage. Let's go.
Where to?
My home. We can get you a bandage there as well as patch up your doll.
Okay.
Can you trust me? It's a long silence before the girl replies.
I can.
Oh yeah. I guess I don't even know your name, huh? My name's Aragon. What's yours?
My name is Sayori.
The voices fall silent and I soon hear my alarm clock going off. Ah, fuck! A month has passed since Sayori and I started dating. Every day with her has felt like a dream come true. We've been doing our best to keep our relationship secret, and so far it seems like nobody has even caught on to anything. If anyone does get suspicious, Sayori is always quick to play the "we're so close because we're childhood friends" card. That's nice and all, but I wish I didn't have to hide my relationship anymore. So this depression has also been awfully quiet lately. It's almost too peaceful. Could Sayori be hiding her pain behind her smile again? I'm so lost in thought that I don't notice the paper airplane coming towards me before it hits me right on the forehead. I look around the classroom trying to find out who threw it at me, but there are too many potential culprits. I slowly opened the paper airplane to see an advertisement for a moonlight parade in the local park which Sayo and I often go to. What in the world is this? I take up my phone and search the name, and indeed, it seems like a legitimate event that's held once in a while during a full moon. I'm pretty sure the person who threw the paper airplane wasn't aiming at me in particular, but whatever. I put the flame in my pocket and wait until this lesson ends. This might not be such a bad idea. It could be a good way for me and Sayori to celebrate having been together for a month. Once class is over, I head over to the literature club, hoping to find Sayori there. I enter to see Monika in the middle, with Yuri and Natsuki sitting on their seats. Sayori is nowhere to be found. Oh, hello, Aragon! I look around me. There's no sign of Sayori. Where's Sayori? I haven't seen her all day.
Me neither. Maybe she went to the toilet and locked herself in.
Natsuki, don't say such things.
What? It could have happened. You don't know how clumsy. You know how clumsy she is.
I try to shut that mental image out of my head and turn to Monika, who seems unusually quiet and pensive. How about you, Monika? Could she really have... Monika? But I didn't do anything this time. Monika! Do you know anything about Sayori? Monika sighs. Last time I saw her was at lunch, but she looked like she was walking to the school's entrance gates. She looked unusually glum. Is it just me, or is Monika's voice strangely bitter? I think you should go see her, Aragon. Just hurry up. Don't keep her waiting for too long. Having said that, she returns to her old self as I dash out the room and run back home as fast as my legs can take me. Why do I feel this strange sensation of deja vu? This is the first time something like this has ever happened to me. I call Sayori's phone number, but she doesn't answer. I try touching the doorknob and find out that the door is unlocked. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Please answer me. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door where I finally find her. Sayori? She's huddled by the corner of her bed, her arms wrapped around her legs. She's completely motionless with the exception of the occasional sob that shakes her entire body. Sayori, what happened? She doesn't answer. She doesn't even respond much when I wrap my arms around her. All she does is acknowledge my presence by giving me a weak nod. Aragon. I'm here, Sayori. Please tell me what happened. She hiccups and hugs me tightly. I was about to text you at lunch to ask you out. Except that some girls in my class saw me typing on my phone, stole it from me, and read our messages. What? They then said such horrible things. After that, I tried to act like nothing happened. I managed to keep my cool when I spoke to Monika, but she stops and buries her face in my chest. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. They even read about my condition. They told me to break up with you since I'm only a burden. And if I don't, they'll stroke her back and repeat to her that everything will be alright now. They'll find a way together. If I don't break up with you, they'll tell everyone about my depression. I'll be treated differently. I'll never be the same. I hug her tighter. Don't say that. I'm here, Sayori. I won't leave. Yes. As long as I'm depressed, you won't leave. What? On my way home, I noticed a stray dog in my garden, and it was trying to pull something out of a bush. She moves to the side and drags up a long rope. Oh crap. Why didn't I hide it better? You knew, didn't you? This was all just your way of showing sympathy for me, to keep me from ending my meaningless life. I don't understand and frustrated, but at the same time pleading. She's looking at me with a frightened and confused expression. And so honestly, Aragon, what should I say to her? Well, it is true that I originally wanted to help her. It developed into something much more personal over time. I know that I've only got one shot. The way she's clutching the rope, I know that my answer will determine both our futures. Why? Why did you do it? Because I wanted to help you, because apparently that's what he felt at the time. He didn't realize he was in love with her until later on. And I feel like we should be honest, because he can start up and explain that it developed into something more personal. And simply saying because I'm in love with you will just feel like a lie unless he starts up explaining how it developed. Because I wanted to help you. I knew it. So really were like the others. I'm sorry, but I think it's best for you to leave. I need time to be alone. The voice in my head, the rain clouds. It's so loud. Sarah slumps to the floor, crying like a baby. No matter how I try to comfort her, she ignores me. Finally, she snaps at me and tells me to leave her alone, that I never saw her as a human being, but just a way to make myself look superior to her. I feel like I've betrayed her trust. Nor is it referring to the fact that we started up the game with the way that we wanted to like love her in the mod. All is lost. Walking to school alone, it feels different from when I walked to school with Sayori, and not in a good way. I might have to focus on class. All that's in my mind is my concern for Sayori's well-being. Before long, the final class of the day ends, and I rush to the literature club. There I find Sayori sitting at the desk, writing something.
Oh, Evergon.
Hey, Sayori. I'm sorry if I said something wrong the other day.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
An awkward silence surrounds us.
Evergon. I think I should be the one apologizing. But I give up. I'm sorry. I can't do this anymore.
What?
There's no point in me trying to pretend I'm happy anymore. I'm done lying.
Sayori. This is all my fault, isn't it? If only I had treated her better, gave her a reason to trust me, then this wouldn't have ever have happened.
I'm leaving the literature club.
I grab her by the shoulders and try to plead with her. Please don't do this, Sayori. There's still
Stop it! It only hurts me even more. I tried. I really did. But you never even took me seriously. I know how you felt about me. But be honest with me. You only saw me as an easy target because I'm depressed, right? After all, who wouldn't want a girlfriend who loves him unconditionally because her self-esteem is too low to challenge you?
That's not it at all. I'm sure it's just your depression messing with your head again.
No, I've thought about this, and I think it's best that I avoid people from now on. Even though what you said made me really happy, it also made me feel useless, worthless. It made me feel like I'm less than you. I don't want a friend who only acts nice to me and goes on dates with me because he pities me. I'm sorry, but I think it's best we stop talking for a while.
She pulls away and leaves the room. Sayori, wait! I chase after her, but she's already in the hallway. Don't leave me! Don't give up! Don't let your depression get the better of you! She stops like a deer in the headlights. It's only then that I realized that I loudly screamed out her deepest secret in public, where most people she knows heard me. Yeah, that wasn't a good idea. She briefly looks at me with tears in her eyes and runs away as fast as she can while sobbing loudly. I went after her, but she's too fast for me. The gaze she sent me, it was filled with sadness and hatred. I know for a fact that it's over. I've lost my best friend, my only friend. I slumped to the ground, tears streaming down my face. I've lost her. I tried to call her only to find out that my number has been blocked. Sayori. And so, the days, weeks, and months pass. Every time I see Sayori at school, she avoids me. If I try to talk to her, she only sends me a look that reminds me of how I failed her. Eventually, she makes a terrible mistake. One day, she tries to jump off the school rooftop after I tried to make her talk to me. The stress is too much. Her attempted suicide fails. However, she ends up being taken away to the hospital because of the injuries she sustained from the fall. And that is the last time I ever see or hear from her again. 3 months have passed since that day. It's over. I have nothing to live for anymore. It's ironic that now that it's too late to do anything for her, I get depressed as well. Only now do I understand how Sayori felt. The only thing I know of Sayori's fate is that she's still alive somewhere, but that she spends her days in a hospital now. The fall broke several of her bones, and furthermore, her attempted suicide raised an alarm within her family, who appointed a psychiatrist. That's all I was able to find out with the help of the others in the literature club. As for the club itself, it slowly fell apart. Fights between Yuri and Natsuki became even more frequent than before, and without Sayori to stop them, the conflicts escalated to a point where they couldn't even be in the same room anymore. Monika was forced to disband the club. That was 2 months ago. 2 months since I last stepped out of the house. This is where I'll be for the rest of my life. Oh, but this isn't because I think of it as some way to atone. I just give up. There's no point in doing anything anymore. The anime that usually cheered me up only pissed me off now. There's no reason for me to go to school anymore. My grades have plummeted beyond redemption. All that matters to me is gone. Sayori's gone. She might be alive, but I'll never see her again. I could have been happy with her, and more importantly, I could have been able to make her happy and make her realize how much I really love her. Now that'll never happen. Never. So that's the first end. So that didn't quite work out as you intended, didn't it? If you're about to start blaming me, I kept my word. I didn't do a thing. Then Sayori is very much out of character here. It's not like you can always blame me for anything anyways. But you can still go back and fix things. You have that power, don't you? I don't think you'd be so easily disheartened after all. You set out to make them happy, so I doubt you'll stop here. I'm sure you care enough about Sayori to really deliver her to the end you envision. It's just a load game away for you. Don't let me keep you. The choices you need to make are pretty obvious now, aren't they? She wants to be able to stand on her own. You can't just pity her either. I'm sure you know what to do from here on out. Unless you're that mean-hearted that you just want to see her suffer. But I know you're not that kind of person. Anyways, I think you know what you have to do. Back to the title screen. Do a little better this time, okay? Oh, there's a Sayori here though. I'll first see if I made every right decision aside from the ending. And then see the other decisions.
What?
I was in love with you even before I knew about your depression. It just took me forever to realize it's more than just friendship. Sayori's face becomes beetroot red and she buries her face in my chest again. But this time she doesn't cry. She's probably too shocked. Either that or she's finally used up all her reserves of tears. I think I understand it now. The reason why I joined the literature club was because you asked me to. Because I wanted to be with you. To spend time with you. I think deep down I was hoping for a chance to become more than your friend. I can't. Please don't push me away. Don't break up with me because some assholes told you to do so.
But they'll tell everyone.
Maybe the others deserve to know too.
What do you mean?
You can't keep hiding the truth from them. Even if some jerks will think less of you for that, so what? Those who love you will still care about you. Perhaps even more so than before. I know I will. And I know I won't leave you. Ever. She looks up at me and wipes her tears away. She hands me the rope she was holding.
I was planning to use this rope to end myself. But that was before I knew how you felt about me. No. That was before I could still have the courage to keep going.
She looks down and bites her lip before continuing with heavy breaths.
I want you to burn it, Sayori. I think I can find the strength to keep on living, and find my own happiness without relying on cheap escapes. I want to live.
Her voice becomes more confident and powerful, just like when she reads her poems.
I want to live! I want to live! And I want the sun to come out for once. I want to stay alive. To be by your side. so we can both find happiness. We can find happiness together.
Sayori, I take the rope from her. Do you want to burn it with me?
Huh?
Let's burn it together. It could symbolize the end of how things were before and the start of a new life. Our life together as a couple. She hesitates for a moment before a bright smile creeps up on her face.
Yes, I'd love to burn it with you, Aragon.
We enter her backyard and pull the rope after us together. It's heavy, but our combined strength lets us heave it up on her grill. Zerg's up to it and tries to rotate the switch and turn it on. However, she seems to hesitate in the last minute. I notice her hands are shaking. As if by instinct, I walk up to her, take hold of her right hand, look her in the eyes, and nod. She nods back, and a smile creeps up on her face. We then both grab the wheel with our free hands and turn the power up to maximum at the same time. We then take a step back and watch. Nothing happens for a while. With a warning, Sayori slumps to the ground, clearly exhausted.
I did it.
No.
No, we did it.
I throw her a confused and slightly worried gaze. She suddenly bursts out laughing.
We did it! I stood up to the voices in my head. I told them to shut up. And they did! This is all thanks to you. When you held my hand, I felt like I could do anything in the world.
I felt the same way. I think this is what they mean by the power of love.
In any case, I'm so happy now.
We're about to lean in for a kiss when a loud crackling noise causes us both to jump and look at the grill. Wow, it's beautiful. I stand up and watch the rope slowly burn away, turning into a massive bonfire. For a while, it looks like the flames are dancing.
I want to think this is a sign. Maybe the rain clouds will disappear now. I don't think they'll go away immediately, but this is the first step. As long
as we're together, we can do this.
I agree.
We continue to watch the flames dancing on the grill until the sun sets. Neither of us says a word, but we hug and cuddle, both to keep warm and because both of us want to feel the other close to them. It's only when the flames die down and the rope turns to ash that I realize that from now on, things will never be the same. Just as I walk up to scoop up the ashes off the rope, a strong wind blows and the ashes are blown away, carried by the wind. It's over. I walk back to her and try to kiss her, but to my surprise, she stops me.
I'm not sure if I should. I have so many thoughts and feelings surging through me right now.
Oh. Hey, wait, I forgot about this. I dig through my pocket and take out the flyer that hit me earlier.
Oh, that looks fun.
Yeah, we could do that. Maybe it'd help us both relax.
The day was needlessly tense, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. But I promise, I'll change and become better for your sake. No, not for your sake. I love you. But I'm not sure if I love myself. But if I don't love myself, how can I ever feel comfortable being in a relationship with you?
She scans me with her eyes as we walk back into her house.
Aragon, can we just act like nothing ever happened for the next few hours? I just want to give my brain some time to process what happened.
I hug her. She hugs me back tightly. Of course, take all the time you need. Do you want me to leave as well?
No. I want you to stay right here with me.
Huh?
I want to make the relationship official, but I think my brain needs some more time to get used to thinking of you as my boyfriend. So I'd like to have one last evening where we're just friends. And then,
a mysterious smile pops up on her face.
After that, I want to ask you out. Just like I always wanted to when we were younger.
I nod. Okay, I like that idea.
You're the best! Alright, just wait here for a bit. I'm going to make you dinner tonight.
I feel sweat rolling down my forehead. Just don't.
burn the house down like I nearly did that one time. Don't worry, I won't. I've been practicing.
With that, she takes off into the kitchen. The vibrant energy, the outbursts of positivity. This is the Sayori I used to know. No, I still know her. Deep down, I know this is her true personality. Even if I'm wrong and her real personality is the depressed girl, I still love her regardless. And I never want to let her go. Not now, not ever. I'll talk about that last choice one more time and why I picked that other choice first. And what I thought it would do. We didn't even bother changing out of our school uniforms before we headed out. Around 11:30 we arrived at the park where we went on our first date. It feels like ages since that day. Soon I hold hands and I can feel her newfound motivation and vitality without even looking at her. Her hands are even warmer than before.
Looks like the fireworks will be starting soon. Let's find a place where we can sit and watch them.
Leave it to me.
I love how reliable you are.
I nod towards her and flash her a smile. I guess this is our official first date, huh?
Yes. Oh well, just wait and see, okay?
Okay. After spending some time searching, we come across an empty table of 2 chairs.
Looks like we found our seats for the show.
And just in time too. And as soon as she sits down, the sky is lit up by countless fireworks.
Wow, it's beautiful.
I sit down next to her, wrapping my arms around her to keep her warm. She does the same to me. I don't know whether it's from her touch or not, but I feel like keeping her close makes me warm on the inside.
I'm so happy I can enjoy these fireworks with you.
I feel the same.
Hey, Aragon.
Huh?
I've been thinking about us and our relationship. I want to make it official. I don't want to hide it anymore. I just want to make sure if you're okay with this.
I want to make it official as well. But if we're going to do that, I drag her hands into mine. Let's do it properly. I stare into her eyes.
Aragon, will you please be my boyfriend?
Sayori, will you please be my girlfriend? Sayori's eyes become filled with tears of joy. We said the words at the exact same time. Oh.
I'm so happy, Aragon. This is all thanks to you.
I promise I'll never let you down again.
You never let me down. And I know you never will.
Just as our lips part, a loud bang is heard above us. We turn our eyes to the sky and see a rainbow-colored firework blow up above us.
That's a sign! It's got to be a sign that things will get better! Hey, Aragon.
She looks at me with a deeply affectionate stare and strokes the back of my head.
I'll do everything I can to make you happy as your girlfriend.
You've already made me happy. You do so every day. You being alive and being with me every day is enough to make me happy.
And from now on, I promise to spend every day making you even happier. Because from now on, I'll try to make us both happy. I don't want to be selfish, but
sometimes you need to be selfish in order to be selfless. Just don't overdo it, okay?
I won't. Especially since I know you'll be with me all the way and make sure I don't mess up.
It makes me happy to do that. I really love you, Sayori.
And I really love you back, Aragon. Even if I still feel you're too good for someone like me. I'm starting to feel genuine happiness from knowing you love me. At first I was so afraid, but not anymore. You give me courage, and I'm enjoying the feeling of knowing that my love is mutual. From now on,
let's make every single day awesome.
You got it.
Soon I hug each other tightly.
Oh yeah, there's another thing, Aragon.
What is it? She purses her lips and takes a deep breath before continuing.
I've decided that I'm going to tell the others about my depression. After thinking about what you said, where I said it's wrong of me to keep running away like that. If nothing else, me being open about it could save me some stress down the line.
Are you sure, Sayori? She nods.
I know it's going to be hard for me,
I feel her tighten her grip around my wrists.
But I've got you by my side. That's all I need. And the others at the literature club need to know I don't want them to worry about me, and they're my friends as well. Sayori. Can I just ask a favor of you?
What do you need me to do?
Please be there with me when I tell them. And if I hesitate, I want you to be the one to reveal the truth to them.
Are you absolutely sure about this? You know that if you do that, things will never return to normal. Sayori laughed dryly.
I'm afraid that ship sailed a long time ago. It sailed when I told you how I feel about you, and when we became a couple. But it's alright. I don't miss it as much as I thought I would. The only way it can go is forward, right?
Yeah. No matter how much one might want it, the past will always remain in the past. And even when I speak from the present time, it's also fallen to the past as I speak of it. So the only way forward is the future. Sayori nods.
Then that's what I'll focus on. A bright future together with you. And if I want that, I have to cut my ties with the past. Just like when we burned the rope. I want to stop pretending like everything is fine just to please others. Since I can make them genuinely happy if I also feel happy.
I'm amazed at how you've grown.
It's all thanks to you. It's because I have the best boyfriend in the world.
Several months have passed and a new year has begun. As promised, Sayori told her friends in the literature club about her depression. Well, with my help, that is. I still remember the conversation that day. She tried to tell them but broke down in tears halfway through. In the end, I finished the confession in her place. Wow, I didn't know. Sayori, is there anything we can do to help? The expression on Monika's face as Sayori confessed. It was solemn, but at the same time she looked happy. You can always talk to me, Sayori. I'll do all I can as the president of the literature club to help you get through this. Although I have a feeling that you already have someone who can help you much better than me. Isn't that right, Aragon? Aragon. Oh, so this is why you acted like even bigger dogs than usual. You two were a couple? I see. So my hunch was correct after all. I hope you two are happy together. So I guess you two will be writing all sorts of sappy lovey-dovey poems from now on, huh? Wouldn't that be fun to see? Aragon writing a love poem. The thought is enough to make me laugh. It'll be interesting, that's for sure. Oh, come on, I'm not that helpful. Besides, I'll have Sayori to help me. So you better watch out, Monika. Next time we have our festival, our poem will be the best one. I'm looking forward to it. Does that mean you won't quit? Nope, I'm here to stay. You better not slack off just 'cause you're in a relationship now. I won't, don't worry. And Sayori, you can always count on the three of us too. Indeed, if you have a problem, you can count on me. Same here. I hear sugar helps against depression. If you want to, I can always throw another cupcake your way.
Aragon, thanks. I feel as if a huge weight has been lifted off from my shoulders.
Don't forget, this was just the easy part. Now you have to tell the rest of your class. And you have to do it without me. Are you sure you can handle it?
Don't worry. I know I can. Even if they end up judging me, I don't care. You still love me for who I am. And my friends in the literature club accept me despite me lying to them. So I know I can manage.
Over the course of the next few months, both of our lives improved. Even though Sayori was forced to tell her family, they took it better than she thought they would. They all pooled their money together and hired a very skilled psychiatrist. Over time, I could see Sayori's depression getting weaker and weaker. And by the time the new year came around, I noticed almost all traces of it disappearing. That's not realistic, especially since if it's a lifelong depression. As for me, I became much more outgoing and active as part of Sayori's therapy. I attended every single psychiatry session with Sayori, helping her find the correct words and offering support. Eventually, the psychiatrist suggested that we both become more active and exercise more often. I don't know whether it's thanks to his expertise or my loving support and patience, but soon Sayori returned to the way she always was. And this time, I know for sure that her smile and her energy are genuine. Fast forward a few months. It's February 14th, Valentine's Day. How ironic that the one day I always hated would be the day I would be the most excited for this year. I sit down at the table, anxiously tapping my foot against the floor. I think about how lucky I am to spend this year's Valentine's Day with Sayori. The girl who makes every day feel worthwhile and who inspires me to become a better man. Every time I think about her, a silly smile creeps up on my face. Ever since the day when the two of us burned the rope, our love has only grown each day. We trust each other completely, and she's the only person I'm comfortable being myself around. Even if both of us are clumsy and make mistakes, I know she loves me for my flaws, just like I love her for hers. And that's how I want it to continue for the many years to come. I don't want to tell her yet since I don't want to get her hopes up, but once I get a stable job and a good source of income, I will ask her to marry me. I've thought about it for a while, and I've come to realize that she is the girl I've always wanted to be with. My thoughts are interrupted by a knock at the door. I can't help but laugh. Sayori has a copy of the key to my house, and she still knocks on the door every time. It's open, come in, Sayori. The door opens, and the smell of the perfume I gave her for Christmas fills the room.
All right, I forgot I had the key. Are you ready, Aragon? I'm trying out a new style, like I promised.
I'm waiting. Wow.
Do you like it?
You're more beautiful than I remember. How come you become prettier every time I see you?
I'm so happy. Oh, right! Here. I made the chocolate myself. I really hope I didn't mess up or anything.
She hands me the chocolate. Why don't you sit down so we can enjoy it together? Sayori cheerfully smiles and hums as she sits down next to me, resting her head against my shoulder. She watches in anticipation as I unwrap the box. The box is filled with heart-shaped chocolates. Ooh. Whole new outfit. I take one out and hand it to Sayori before taking hold of her hand. I thought it'd be cuter if we took the first bite together. Sayori blushes and we eat the chocolate together. Halfway through, our lips meet and we kiss.
What did you think?
That chocolate was amazing. Your cooking has improved so much.
Well, I had the best teacher in the world. And also, I had more motivation than anyone. I want to make you happy, since every time I see you are happy when we are together, it makes my heart beat so much faster and motivates me to keep making you happy. Since you make me so happy. And that's why I keep pushing the rain clouds away.
We hug each other so tight, I can feel her heartbeat.
In fact, about that.
She pauses for a while. Yeah?
According to the psychiatrist, I'm close to making a full recovery. I know that's impossible, but in all honesty, I don't feel it anymore. The rain clouds are gone. I occasionally feel the odd wave of sadness, but it also goes away when I think about spending time with you. Sayori. It's because you were there for me all the time. You always treated me like an equal, and your actions made me realize that as long as you're here, and I can be sure of our relationship, there's no way I can ever allow myself to give up. Sayori. Aragon, what's wrong? Are you crying?
I don't realize it until she points it out, but tears are running down my cheeks. Sayori gently wipes them away and smiles. I think I'm just so happy and relieved.
Please don't cry. You know I'm a sympathetic crier. And I don't want to cry anymore. I'm going to face each day with a smile, be it sunshine or rain outside. Do you know why? Because I love you, Aragon. I'll always love you. And your love for me makes me accept myself. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much.
What, do you want me to comment on what you've done? No, not really. Here's some sort of congratulations. Maybe in mission you've succeeded at making someone in the literature club happy. It's still only one of them. Besides, it won't last. You and I are well aware that this is only a mod. What else is there to say? You saved Sayori, didn't you? She's no longer haunted by your demons of depression. You two will run along, holding hands, kissing, and making happy memories. Or so the game says, anyways. You've managed to get that nice little scene at the end. Making chocolate for one another. A bit cliche, however. I suppose if you were just looking for a smile, it's enough for you. Oh well. But if you thought you'd be able to get a vengeful strike against me... well, that's just too bad if you were looking for something like that. I don't think Sarah would have appreciated it, though. Is there anything more for me to say, though? Not that it really matters in the end. Don't let me keep you from being happy. Do what you want. Okay. I think I'll give my thoughts about the last choice at the end there. I won't comment on like writing and character writing yet, because I feel like that should be only in the review portion, but this is something that I wouldn't exactly call a criticism. That's why I wanted to add it here, why I picked that choice to begin with. Should I stay here? So that I also want to go along the other choices, but I feel like I should first talk about this here. Yeah. Oh. It's just this line, while it's true that I originally wanted to help her, it developed into something much more personal over time. It doesn't here say I pitied you or anything like that, it's just said because I wanted to help you. Actually, maybe I misunderstood what was asked here, actually. I think she was referring to the entire relationship. I was rather referring to starting with, like, getting closer again. I took it from the beginning on. I took it from the day that we started with the festival day, that we started spending more time together. And in that case, it seems that it's true, I originally wanted to help her, it developed into something much more personal over time. So I felt like I shouldn't lie to her, because I felt like... because I'm in love with you, now thinking about it as in this relationship, yeah, definitely. The relationship did start because he was like, I'm so happy, but the general closeness did apparently not there. Up until the confession, he was the whole time like, I don't want people to think we're a couple or something like that. He was pretty much in denial of his feelings. So when he first started really getting closer to her again, it was because he simply wanted to help her, because he cares about her. And so I kind of took it like that it would be a lie if we said because we're in love with her, because at the beginning we didn't really start spending more time with her again because we loved her. Well, we did love her, or he loved her. But because he just wanted to help her, because he cares about her. Even if there was the love in the subconscious, he didn't exactly notice it, and I thought the conversation would be able to progress like that. I feel like if you don't just say because I wanted to help you, but actually started differently, I feel like it would have been able to work out perfectly fine. Well, I felt like this might be taken as a lie. Because if we started up differently, when you say it just like that, which we never had before, really that much exactly. Like when I picked the other choice, it was like it said it quite differently. That's why I thought it might go more into the fact that he wants to help her because he loves her. That's kind of what I was getting at. He wanted to help her. When he realized what was going on, he wanted to help her because he cared for her. And then he eventually realized he fell in love with her. If he didn't just say because I wanted to help you, but explained it more elaborately, versus if you explain it more here when I thought of what could be explained here more elaborately, which wouldn't be as much, I felt like this would feel more genuine. Because it would be more genuine to say he thought of it at the beginning of, I just want my best friend who's helped me all the time. I don't think it's an unrealistic reaction from Sayori, because when you just say that, and she projects it onto the entire relationship, because it seems that he doesn't immediately interrupt here and go further, or right away start at the beginning and was maybe ask her to listen to his tale for once. For once, that sounds bad. She told her tales and he will tell his tale now. About how he realized her feelings and how it started with him with the simple desire. I want to help this person. I care about this person to such an extreme extent, and him slowly starting to realize that was because of the love. And I kind of felt like it was like that. But if you just say that, which we didn't have before really that much, then it does make sense that it feels like the entire relationship was just because of helping you. Her in the, I wanted to help you. I don't think it's unrealistic statement unrealistic development that if you simply say it like that and don't just start with please listen to the whole story or something like that, that if you just say that, Sayori wouldn't want to listen to whatever you want to say afterwards anymore either. I don't think that's unrealistic at all. I think I just thought it would go differently, not in the sense of it turns out he just pitied her. I just thought he would be more elaborate as he has been before, with the Natsuki stop instead of just saying, it's my fault really, like the text said. But at first saying all the things to Natsuki, and then slowly and calmly explaining it was kind of his fault because this and that happened. I feel like I maybe could have guessed it, because I feel like I love you and I wanted to help you. I feel like it's also the phrasing of the question that kind of not of the question of the text, because I wanted to help you is in the past, and that I kind of thought of it as I wanted to help you. It's start with him wanting to help her. And because I'm in love with you is kind of, it's I guess in the subconscious thoughts, which he then did end up explaining later on. But I feel like he should have explained that he didn't understand his feelings for a long time, and I feel like you can also garner that from the I wanted to help you because I cared about you, and then I realized I did it because I love you. I don't think it's necessarily bad that it's phrased that way. But yeah, when you just say, I wanted to help you, and she deems it as the entire relationship, because that's kind of what it was referring to, right? This was all just your way of showing sympathy for me. It was probably referring to the entire relationship and not just the general care which stemmed from, of course, the love, but the desire to help this person that you love. But in the overall thing, you could also take it as in the love. But I just felt like it might feel like a lie, given that we didn't go into this entire we want to spend more time with Sayori because we love her. Even when we were still throwing away the rope, it was like we didn't think of her as someone we loved then. He hadn't realized his feelings by then. So I feel like it would be kind of a lie to just say, I'm in love with you. I don't think it's bad from the mod phrase. I should have definitely also thought of it differently there. Because it can be taken as just pity. It definitely can. It's just, I really thought he would say more than the single line that's standing there. And so due to that, I felt like it would be the more genuine answer. Because that's how we started out. And you do want to help the people that you love. Well, this is just... for some reason, just saying you love someone the whole time, to me personally, never felt genuine. It's also probably from personal experience, which probably impacts me a little bit. Because when I've had conversations with friends, romance was never in the picture, so due to that I'm just adjusted to saying, yeah, I want to help you. I want to do this for myself. Because I care for you, and so on. So of course I feel like that's why already I wanted to help you feels more genuine, because love is in the I want to help you. Because I'm in love with you is just romantic feelings. Woo. You can feel a romantic attraction to people you don't care about all that much. You can be, quote unquote, in love with someone that you don't care about all that much. On like some specific level. You can't be in love with someone you hate. Versus when you want to help someone, there has to be some type of care. It could be selfishly hoping, but it goes back to the love is both selfish and selfless. Yeah, I don't really blame the mod. I really should have guessed that maybe they would just go like this is the final thing they say. Like, with no further elaboration. Because just saying the entire... because it was like, we didn't elaborate like, we want to help you because we love you, and something like that. So of course it'd be taken as pity. Sorry. However, I must say that it's weird that when we say because I'm in love with you, it's like the past memories to bring her happiness, and when because I wanted to help you, she mentions she has faked being happy. And that everything she said just made her feel inferior, which isn't the case with the because I'm in love with you. Of course, it could be that it's now the aftertaste, but by the phrasing, it sounded like it was in the moment she felt inferior. Or like happier in this moment. So I do feel like it's literally just a bit strange there. Especially since I want to go with something more elaborate, but I can't blame the mod makers for me not realizing that this isn't going to be elaborate. Aside from the fact maybe that, why are these more elaborate and these others are not? Because this is so much more elaborate all of a sudden. Let's see what happens when we remain silent. I'm going to just skip the button here. I was just kind of bitter about it because it was never meant to be pitiful, and I thought we were actually going to get into the whole like how it developed. We did do that during the I love you route when we said I love you, but it did kind of it's just let me see what I feel. It's just that I've helped people in real life, so I feel like I shouldn't be able to fail something like that in a game. I think that also adds to it. Because I've been in situations where there was a depressed person, a depressed friend of mine, speaking with me. It's of course a bit different context due to it not being in a relationship. But the general content is that, yeah, there was like still a bit of a risk, and it was important that I say the right thing. And everything did turn out alright after these things. So I maybe feel like I can't understand why I would fail it in a game, but I feel like it also makes sense because in a game when I pick a choice thinking it's going to be more elaborate and it isn't elaborate, then of course it's going to end up differently. On the other hand, my friends and Sayori could be two different individuals. For example, I'm pretty sure in my friends there are multiple couples, like I said, and if one of them just said, "Why are you doing this?" and it's just, "I love you," it's probably not going to be enough for him. There needs to be more of a reason. Not that it's necessarily completely unrealistic here, it's just I have done things before. I've done them well, and I feel like it makes me feel kind of like, what if I didn't do it well if I failed in a fucking game? However, I do know my friends mentioned that I did help them those days. One of them said what I said meant a lot to him. So I don't feel like I should be really that bitter about it. It's just I wouldn't have handled it the way that the I love you part went, and I wouldn't have handled it the way the I wanted to help you went. I would have said it fairly differently to make sure that I don't lie to her, because I don't want to lie to her. That it started off with me not knowing that I love her, with just the kind of intense feeling that I wanted to help her. And that it still was because I loved her. I know how sensitive the word choice there is. This is why I was... But I still felt like it would sound a bit liar-like if we just say, "Woof, I'm in love with you," compared to just being honest and saying at the beginning there was just a sensation I wanted to help you. In the end, I feel like that was the problem. Neither of these options gave me enough info about what would be actually said in the end about it. A whole elaborate with the I love you was like whole elaborate that he didn't understand it at the beginning and things like that. And with the I wanted to help you, there is no elaboration at all. There is no specific tale like it was with here. There's just nothing. I feel like I really shouldn't be so sad about it because, like I said, my friends did say that day that I was helpful to them in those moments. There's just a weird feeling to it. Well, I'll just talk to them later. I choose to view the confrontation in silence. I have faith in Sayori. I know she can handle this. Well, here you give me all those speeches about how to be passionate about this, and then you don't even care enough to write a poem. Sayori closes her eyes and takes a deep, forced breath. Well, Sayori seems to have completely frozen up. I decide to step in. If I hadn't gotten to write a poem, she would have had to spend so much time helping me write mine. This isn't Sayori's fault at all. You're both so... Gah! Come on, Natsuki. She did write a poem this morning, so she still took responsibility. Well, duh! How do you think it'd make us look if she didn't contribute? No, please don't fight. I'm sorry, everyone. I'll try to take this more seriously in the future. I yell bravo. I jump up and whistle before yelling bravo at the top of my lungs. It seems to catch the crowd's attention, though it might just be because they're staring at the guy who's making himself look like a fool. As I start clapping, the other members of the Literature Club begin clapping harder as well. Give her a warm applause, everyone! The crowd eventually gives in to peer pressure and starts clapping louder and louder. Sayori blushes slightly and steps down to the sound of the crowd cheering. Even if she says nothing, I can tell she is feeling grateful for me stepping in. Just then, I hear someone clapping loudly. I turn my head to see Sayori. Sayori? You did so great, Aragon! I'm proud of you! What is she doing? Sayori turns around to face the crowd. If not for Aragon, I wouldn't have been able to read my poem. It'd never be finished. Aragon is a great person and friend. He chose to help me with my poem, even if it meant his would have glaring flaws. Sayori beams me a bright smile before facing the crowd again. So please, give him credit where credit is due. I hear the crowd muttering amongst themselves again, so that caused it to also be more eccentric there. Before I know it, a few of them start clapping. After a few seconds, the whole audience, exception with a few people, applauds me. I look at Sayori, who blushes slightly. What is this that I feel? I feel like my entire body is heating up to painful levels. I can't take this. I'll save here again. Yeah, she's paying. Alright, I did promise to pay. Is that alright with you, Sayori? I was half joking when I said it. She shakes her head. Don't worry about it. I had so much fun with you. The least I can do is pay you for the meal. And then the second option. Here, these are more elaborate, I see. Are you sure? I promised I'd pay for the meal. Don't sweat it. I was joking when I said that I wanted you to pay. I don't know why, but for some reason I'm a little disappointed. I wanted to pay. I can't always rely on you for everything after all. Her voice sounds pretty upset. A far cry from my usual self. I really wish you'd stop doing me all these favors without asking me. It doesn't feel right when I can never repay your kindness. Am I patronizing her? Nevertheless, I take up my wallet and pay for the full price of the meal. Please tell me what happened.
I'm sorry, but I can't. I want to. I really do. But it's too hard for me.
Alright, I'm sorry. I don't want to force you. Let's change the subject then.
I'm sorry. And thank you.
Maybe I should be gentler with her. This seems to be a pretty serious topic for her and I should give her time. I want to see if I pick all of the seemingly wronger options, if the I love you would count then. A romantic dinner.
I'm a little surprised that you say that.
Do I seem that undignified to you?
No, not at all. It's just, it doesn't seem like you enjoy it. That's all.
Well, to be honest, I don't enjoy going to fancy restaurants. The atmosphere makes me feel a little uncomfortable.
Really?
I nod.
Me too, if I'm being completely honest. But why would you prefer a formal romantic dinner then?
Please don't laugh, okay?
I promise.
I've always had this dream that when I find a girlfriend who I really love, I'd want our first date to be perfect. I'd take her to a fancy place, eat a romantic dinner, then...
Then what?
I'd tell her how much I love her and kiss her. And then I'd do everything to make the evening as perfect as possible for her. I notice that as I speak, our faces come closer.
Oh.
She drops the bucket, takes my face and in both her hands and kisses me.
You're secretly romantic. Who would have thought?
I nod and hope she never finds out that I stole the idea from an anime I watched some 10 years ago.
I'd love to experience that kind of peaceful, perfect date.
We can do that someday. Though I think if you're this beautiful in your school outfit, my poor heart wouldn't handle seeing you in a dress.
You think I'm beautiful?
I nod.
Wow, I've never had anyone say that to me. I've always thought you were the most attractive guy I've seen. I might be anxious about the direction of our relationship, but I always cherish the memories of being in a relationship with you.
To be honest, I had trouble falling asleep last night because I was thinking about you so much.
Me too. I couldn't stop thinking about you either.
Okay, so let's see. Would it feel honest if it... Here this seems less genuine. I wonder if there's just a point system in there. Then we say I'm paying. I feel bad doing this. I won't go into the entire end. For later, nothing really seemed to be worse, but... Sayori gasped and tears start streaming down her cheeks.
I can't.
Sayori? I'm sorry, I can't do this! It's too much. How can I be sure if you mean it or not? I really do. No, I'm sorry. I can't. I need to go. I'm so sorry. I need time to think. Please. Before I can stop her, she breaks free and runs away while sobbing loudly. The distrust in her voice is clearly evident. She locks the door to her house and won't answer my calls. She doesn't show up the next day, and when I recover and try to call her up to go to school with me, she doesn't answer. I'm worried. Ah. I see. wait. Then it wasn't just referring to the relationship, just generally to the friendship. Then it did start out with just, I wanted to help you, and the I love you just came later. Then it's just all the comments, even in like the friendship of the past few days. And it did start out with the I wanted to help you and only realized my feelings later. That really makes me feel like my only problem was that I thought it was going to be more elaborate than that. Yeah, it's fine. So yeah, if you want to explain to someone that you did learn to love them and you want to help them because you love them, indeed, it's probably not good to just start up with it's probably because I wanted to help you. I feel like it would need to start up already a little bit different. Because I want to help you does in fact maybe just sound like an be-all end-all probably. I probably wouldn't be able to say either of those things already due to my stuttering and because I generally like to like speak long, unnecessarily long sentences and all of that. So due to that already, it already sounds... would sound very different to me. So yeah. This by itself, you would need to explain it more deeply. I'll go through this ending again. So yeah, I feel like... I feel like it's mostly due to the fact that I thought there was going to be more. Whoop. So yeah, that was the Sayori route. I'm sorry for rambling on a little bit about the last portion there. But it's just really like, I did manage to help someone, how was I not able to save a fictional character? And it's probably just because it's fiction and due to that, the way I can respond is very limited. I can't show body language and I can't be as elaborative as I want to be when choosing an option. Though I feel like I could have known better. I feel like I should have realized that the mod might just be like, this isn't be-all end-all. I feel like I could have realized that. It's just, I for some reason thought it was going to be more elaborate, like I said. So I felt a little strange about it, but I do think it makes enough sense. Especially given that we just say that. We don't say anything more elaborate. We do just say that. With no further context, so it does make sense. Anyway, I'm going to dive a little bit deeper as to, what I meant about Sayori's character being a bit out of character. And I'll give a general review later on, after I've played every route. And before I start into the Monika route, I might plan on starting up with going one route with writing a poem, a different poem for each girl, and see what this is going to end up with. So yeah. Thanks for watching. I'm sorry for my rambling at the end. There was just a sense of insecurity, I guess, that started welling up inside me there. And confusion. That's not the mods maker's fault, it's just I thought too deeply about the... I don't know if I thought too much about what the choice will be, or what the choice implies, what will happen if I pick the choice, or if I didn't think enough about, like if I thought too much about what will happen with the choice, or if I didn't think enough with how the mod is going to pull through with what is given there, I suppose you could say it. Maybe both. But yeah. I did like the art at the end, it was very cute. I think it was also very accurate to the original art of DDLC. Pretty close, I feel. Closer than quite a handful of other mods. And yeah, about the writing, I'll give a proper review later on. All I must say, there are a few things, but mostly I felt like it was a nice story. That can also be like very encouraging and very caring. So yeah, have a nice day, night, evening, or morning. I have something to do still. It's pretty late now though. It's almost 0 or 12 p.m. And I still have something small to do, so I'll go do that right now. And you all stay safe. And yeah.